We'll get it going for the day. Hello, hello. I was off yesterday. Today is Wednesday, so it's kind of like weird for me to be live this early because normally on Wednesdays I do like video stuff, and then Wednesday afternoon I stream kind of like later in the day. So I'm live a little early on a Wednesday, earlier than normal. But yesterday I had my appointment with the urologist just because of my kidney stone junk, and the appointment went well. Got other appointments set up and stuff down the road, but nothing that I have to immediately do. So that was good. Yeah, got my new Brimstone acid pool loot run up. For those who are, in stream and stuff, you see me run it almost every single day. It's time to do an updated video. My old Scarab video was like 9 months to a year old, so it was getting a little older, a little outdated, and yeah, so decided to redo that. So we got that up, so you can definitely go check that out over on the YouTubes. And then we may be doing our first hashtag ad or some form of a sponsorship type of a deal coming up. I'm going to be looking at it, but Genshin Impact actually has a sponsorship deal out there for a certain amount of people can join it and stuff. So I might hop on that and try it out because I've been playing Genshin for a little bit now. My wife plays it quite a bit, and so she was kind of pumped to hear the fact that we actually had a potential deal there to be able to work off of. So you may be seeing a Genshin stream coming from me eventually because of that, and then just try to get as many people signed up for the game itself, because I actually really enjoy Genshin. I enjoy it more than I thought I would, and not for the reasons that people think. I actually enjoy the building process and character building, team building, stuff like that. It's really fun. So, but that might be coming. We're gonna look at the details tonight and figure it out, because it'd be kind of fun to get something like that rolling and start maybe getting some other games into it. But for today we have the patch day. The new patch is out. This is a patch that a lot of us have been kind of waiting for, been excited to see what all got included, stuff like that. So to get us started, we are actually going to look at that. I'm going to put it in the waiting room and pull up the patch notes, and we will take a look and see what we got. Let's see here. There we go. All right, so taking a look at the patch. So it is the Legend of Crassus, which is probably my least favorite of the events. It's not been that exciting. We're gonna farm it today and see what's up with it, see if there's really much of a change. We had our little bit of downtime. We'll go through the patch notes breakdown later. We're just gonna kind of cruise through it because they did release a video today. New World did, I believe. So, but they got event specific and daily rewards. We just have to defeat the 2 Cyclops. It's only a 2-week event, so it's pretty short. It's nothing too crazy. There is a new store, some new additions to the store, so we'll take a look at that. They did the housing contest winner, so you can take a look at that as well. And this is all on my Discord. I actually have a New World announcements area. And anything that AGS posts on their Discord and their announcements gets posted on my Discord, so you can definitely check that out. Let's see, combat changes. These are the changes that we're kind of excited for. So increase heavy dodge stam cost from 50 to 55. Very good change, just to try to limit that dodging, because in the past, obviously light and heavy always had that 50 cost, and then medium didn't have 50. It was 45 or something like that. So then you didn't need hardy on medium. Well, now you need hardy on medium, which makes it so there's no point in going medium when you can go heavy at that point. A lot of people have been going heavy. This should hopefully start balancing it out a little bit. We'll see. They did increase the bow and the musket PvE damage numbers. 2.8% for bow, 4.8 for musket, specifically in PvE. Now, they did not mention anything to do with the fact that the elemental was not getting the PvP nerf. So I don't know. It wasn't getting the damage reduction. So we'll have to see with that and what all that entails. Empowering explosive arrow to be more clear that is now removed on the next hit. And then they also reduced that empowerment duration from 10 to 5 seconds. I think that's good. I think that's totally fine. reducing just the duration of it. That should be just fine for that. Pestilence, we knew was getting its nerf. Outgoing healing reduction from 5% to 2.5%, so that'll be kind of nice because there's Pestilence just everywhere, so as a healer, it's really, really irritating. Everyone's using Pestilence. Not everyone, but like every game mode as far as PvP goes, like you're going to find a Pestilence out there, multiple Pestilence maybe. So it can be really, really tricky. So I think that's a good nerf. We'll see how it plays out. Koya's knee guards got a 3% buff, so 10% to 13%. I've been running the knee guards, and I know a lot of people, it's not like a huge fan favorite, but I do run it on my dex builds, because that's the primary damage that I'm taking. I'm not taking as much of the melee damage. Obviously, with the knee guards, it reduces all the range damage, so I have been enjoying them for those builds, but we'll see. There's always a chance that they could buff that further, but I have no idea. Void Blade, they increased the damage output from the light and heavy attacks. So light is now from 90 to 100%, and then from heavy attacks, it used to be 140, now it's 150. So just increase the damage a little bit. They did reduce the flamethrower movement speed. So you are, 0.5 meters per second slower. I don't know how much slower that actually is. And then Empowering Fireball did get a reduction on its max value from 62 to 58. So I'm wondering if on armor that didn't get reduced, because they did say on weapons specifically. So we'll have to see what it is on armor as well. Hardy fixed an issue that caused Hardy to provide a fraction more stamina than just 10%, and that was something that they needed to fix when they put in the heavy armor change. Flail fixed an issue that caused deflecting frailty to not apply the effect to allies. Rolled back a change on large and medium. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Fix an issue in the commander lost boss. Fix an issue that prevents this from us. Fix an issue that caused Mordred to remain. A lot of these are just kind of like fixes on the PvE side of things. Fix a rare server crash when converting to a raid. Yeah, so there are things that they did not mention, and we'll see if they actually did add them in or not. I have no idea. That is that. Let me get logged into the server, and we are going to get going with our day, though. And as always, it is Tuesday, so we have to go get our golden matter chest. Do not forget to get that weekly. It's a free 1,500 gold, 250 dark matter, which the dark matter isn't as big of a deal anymore for a lot of people. For those who are PvPing, I should say. For those who are PvEing, I'm very curious how the dark matter is going for them. Because PvE, you get so much dark matter. But on the flip side, for like PvE, if you're doing a lot of elite chest runs and you're breaking down a lot of that kind of junk, I mean, it can add up. But it's also going to reach a point where it's like, we're going to have too much dark matter. So I could foresee them not necessarily reducing the amount of dark matter that we're getting, but maybe they will... Maybe they'll actually make it so dark matter is used for other stuff. I can see that happening. And I have a new build video, semi-new build video, that I'm going to release on Friday probably. And keep an eye out for that. Buy that right away. Gotta go dump some stuff off. Oh, we need to go do... I'm gonna put my musket on. We need to go test something with musket really quick. So I'd taken note of what our damage output was prior to this patch. So I want to see if it's like a really noticeable difference with musket or not. spec this really quick. We're gonna go test this right away. We're gonna go test this before do anything else. And I need to pull up my little clip that I took just last night. I think it was last night. I just took a little clip of some of the damage output. And we'll see where it left us. Let me see if I can find this clip really quick. Let's see here. See what the damage was without any of the empowerments. It looks like I had my ammo equipped. 23, 25, 3002. No power shot, just regular shot, no consumables. Just a regular old headshot. So let's go test this really quick. Alright. So, I'm gonna write this down. I'm just curious with my build specifically. 2437. What was the 3146? So when we compare that, last night when I tested out the musket, my numbers were 2325, 3002. We essentially got an extra like 200 to 300 damage output on that. Not bad. This. There we go. All right. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely noticeable. We are for sure doing more damage with it. Now it's a matter of how is it in PvP? Because if they didn't nerf it in PvP, that means that it's that much stronger. Which they said they nerfed it, but the elemental was having the issue. That was the bigger deal here. Alright. Ooh, the acid pools, then we go. We're gonna go and run our scarab run that we literally just made our video on. Oh yeah, we should look at the store as well. Once we clear this area up here, we'll check it out and see what's new. I know I have some marks of fortune just from collecting the season pass. All right, let's take a look. Those are the same as actually yesterday. It's okay. That's kind of neat. I like that one better. Ooh. Oh, this is the winter one. Oh yeah, and then that's like, yeah, owl one. Yeah. I don't remember the Lynx one for some reason though. I know it's been out for a bit, but I don't get the packs, so. Let's see, weapon skins and bow's okay. Beer's okay, not a huge fan. No specialty mounts. But they did end up doing specialty mount attachments. Okay. See, the mount attachments I always thought that they would have done before. They're not bad. They're not like too crazy. Mask is kind of cool. The fans are kind of cool, I guess. If you're a bow player, the quiver is probably worth it. Fortune teller's tent, kind of a nice tent skin. Yeah, nothing too crazy though. Nothing that I'm like needing, you know. But some cool stuff. All right, we need to do the Crassus event as well, but I want to just start with getting the Scarab run done. Get it out of the way. Go run it. Probably make it a little bit quicker one. I'm not gonna probably stop for. Maybe we'll just only do the pools actually. Skip some of the extra chests. I do want to go to the Crassus event. Try it out. In fact, maybe we'll just do this area and then go do that. Hey, Sio. Hello, hello. Oh, there we go. Scarab. Look at that. Sio joins chat and we pull a Scarab. Perfect. Yeah, we'll go do the Crassus event after we get this chest. See what it's all about. Now we see where the Cyclops are. Oh yeah, what's mutated this week? Ennead and what? Ennead and Dynasty. Actually, I do want to run Dynasty at some point. Not necessarily today, but I need to pull the Butcher just to have it. There's the idiots. Let's go get them. Yeah, I do no luck. I don't believe in the luck in this game. But I know people who do, and I say if it works for you, wear it. If you don't think it works for you, don't wear it. But I've also heard like, well, luck can work against you depending on what you're trying to pull, but I have no confirmation of that. So just because it shifts the loot pool up, the floor and ceiling of like what you're able to get. So if you are looking for like lower tier stuff, did this just disappear or is it just starting? Wait, how many are on the map? I don't know which one people are at. Why are there so many on the map right now? Wait, what? There's 3 of them right now. Ay. X-Yeti. Event South Evan is what someone posted. Dang it. I didn't think there was going to be 3 of them on the map. I didn't bother looking. I saw the first one and just went there. On my way. Don't kill it yet. It's gone. They killed it. Eben, Weaver's Fen, Morningdale is what these people are saying. Oh, Brightwood. I'm just gonna follow whatever that person said. I don't know what's happening with this yet. No chromatic seals from this event. This is not necessarily a fan favorite event. It wasn't really great last year. But they already said that they're not going to put chromatic seals in every event, so... Which I don't think they should. I think there should be some downtime in between them, because otherwise no one would ever buy them from the faction shop. There'd really be not... Or I shouldn't say never, but like, there'd be a lot less reason to utilize the faction shop, so... Hey, no, thank you for watching the videos. You guys watching the videos is why I keep making them, so... I appreciate it. I'm happy I can help, but thank you. I'll grab a tent, huh? Oh, there's a tree there. I missed twice. Blocked it, that's not fair. Hey, don't do this. You don't need to do this. I'm not in the build to be able to tank this. There we go. We did test the damage output of musket in PvE, and it's a noticeable increase. I mean, it's not like a huge difference, but it is an increase. Hopefully, Elemental is getting its proper nerf in PvP now, though. Ow. What? Get off of me, guy. No one's talking about Brightwood. Are we not doing the Brightwood one? I need to go get that shrine. I haven't gotten this one yet. So I think we can do this, what, 3 times a day for, like, the specialty loot? So Morningdale next, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why they're disregarding the Brightwood one. Unless the Brightwood one's broken. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because someone asked if the Weaver's Fen one is working, so I wonder if Brightwood's broken right now. Alright, to Morningdale we go. This one doesn't get wiped quite as quickly as some of the previous world bosses, but this event's always been just like a filler event. It's just been an event to kind of get us by to have one, but I'm surprised that they did the event so close to the Winter Convergence. I feel like they should have done like a week off and then given us this one, and then maybe another week or two, and then what's the next event? Well, there's another new event, isn't there? What is the new event called? I know they had said that there's a new one coming as well. I just don't remember what. So I don't know when that's going to be coming, but we will have at least one new event coming up at some point. Based on what one of the dev videos said, so we'll see. And then we're going to watch the, I don't know how long the video is, but we'll watch the patch notes, like, overview or whatever they posted today. I think they posted one. Thought I saw on the YouTubes. It's just over here. I need to try to pull a I'm gonna try to pull an adamant today. It'd be really nice. Hello, hello. Wednesday. I'm live. Thanks for a good day, right? Had my appointment yesterday. Everything went fine for that. And then worked on getting the video out. So yesterday wasn't too bad. I hate going to the doctor though, no matter what. No matter what it's for, I just don't like going to the doctor. It gives me anxiety. Work. We actually have to kill everything? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, they say supposedly Evan skills next. See how true that is. See, now they're saying event Brightwood, but they didn't even have that on the list, and people are asking if they were all working. I'll go to Brightwood. Oh, Brightwood, yeah, see, Brightwood is bugged, okay. We'll waste our time. Again. So yeah, I think it's 3 times a day, right? I looked at the patch notes and everything. Might have to pull them back up just to confirm. Or we just run it 3 or 4 times. We just do that. So there's a Legacy of Crassus crate, and then Legion armament. Okay, so these ones. Psychologist Centurion. Once per day. Wait, what? I need to read the event really quick. Something seems not right. Let's see. Where's the Crassus? Oh, there. I need to click on that one, not the patch notes. Let's see. Daily rewards. Maximum of 3 bonus rewards daily. And then you're guaranteed to receive it after defeating them 12 times. Is that 12 times spread out amongst three bonus rewards per day? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people farmed it last year just for like the named loot, but obviously all that named loot is like pointless now. So we'll see. We'll do the 3 because then we get the bonuses. Actually, we'll do it 4 times and just see, because I think we'll get the armaments every single time. And if life ring stuff can drop from there, like, I actually might farm it. Good guy. And being that they're named items, I assume that we can level them up, right? Because if we can level them up, then yeah, it's not all that bad. I'm gonna hit the one in the back too. I'm not hitting that one. Yeah, that one's hitting both. Kill all the ads. Okay, so that's 3. So yeah, I don't know why it says once per day. When you actually look at that chest. I think it says that, right? Yeah, once per day. Oh, it's 3 times per day, so don't trust that. Weaver's Fen, South Weavers. So let's go do this one more time, see what we get. I'm not gonna farm this thing all day. Some people will just sit here and farm it. Farm it. But it just depends on what we get. But either way, even if it's really good stuff, I'm not gonna sit and farm it all day. I get too bored. There's other means of getting loot that I can do. Turkey. Just in case. Big guy. Ah! Ow. Ah! What was... Res me, healer? Just walk away from me. No one's resing me. There we go. Thank you. I'm a healer, are you? Just walking away from someone who needs heals. Well, I need more than heals, but still. Get my hearty meal going here, so at least I have some passive healing happening. We should just get the one armament, yeah, okay. I'm gonna recall, let's see what we got, and then probably continue our scarab run. Gotta get that complete. So let's see, what do we get from these? It's an old named item. Okay, so you can get random gold here. Interesting. Okay, so it does give us Okay. So it gives us named items for the event. It gives us the named items with purple, and then we just craft them up. Oh, it doesn't need... It's not necessarily always going to be purple. Okay. And then I would assume that we have a chance at getting like hardened crystal and stuff. So daily, you do want to do this. I guess that was the one nice thing about that last year. Was the craft mods. Like, Squirming Vines were like the big one, you know, for a bit. And pretty big increase in that. Alright, we'll take a Star Metal Weaponsmith Charm. And the bow is honestly not terrible. Yeah, the bow is not bad. Alright, let's lock the name stuff. Star Metal Weaponsmith Charms went up in price. Those have always been one that's fluctuated. I haven't checked recently because I usually just sit on them. Should go check though really quick. So the thing is these are going to drop in price. All those craft mods are going to start dropping in price because people are going to be farming 3 a day. And so you could definitely sell now, but you also may want to just sit on them for a bit because the supply is going to go up. Yeah. Are you sure it was a Star Metal Weaponsmith Charm? Because these haven't been that high in price for a very long time. I haven't seen these around 5k since before the expansion. So unless someone bought out the market right when you were looking at it. Unless you were thinking of a different Star Metal Charm. So I would have been surprised if those were at 5. Yeah, refreshing move. So I wonder if someone bought out the market of all the really cheap ones. Either that, or it's because it got flooded already. Because see how these are all just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 10. Like, the closest... Yeah, right here. See that breaking point? So, when you saw that price yesterday, or whenever you saw it, yeah, yesterday. So, when you saw that, people all probably started selling. Or someone bought out. But it doesn't look like someone bought out to sell. Because there's no, like, massive amounts of them. But honestly, it probably has to do with the event. You get enough people farming this event, and craft mods just go way down in price. Like, let's see if, like, Adamant and stuff. I don't know if Adamant's in the list for that. Adamant's still not, like... I mean, still where it normally is. Hardened Crystal is still where it normally is. So, yeah, I don't know. It could be the event. It could be just someone else noticed, hey, these are going for really cheap, and just did the same thing, just posted them. I missed 9k in this one. Yeah, our server, the prices drop a lot. I mean, we have a fairly high pop, and I think a lot of people are just farming that stuff. But Adamant hasn't been that expensive for a bit for us. You know what? I'm gonna start putting some of this stuff here because I have an empty storage. So we'll put our Crassus event stuff in here, like the name stuff. Hardened Crystal's almost 16k there. Yeah, Hardened Crystal can maybe hit like 12k. But the thing is we have a lot of PvPers that are probably pulling Hardened Crystal and stuff in their PvP track. But like, I don't craft with Hardened Crystal, so I'll just sell it whenever I pull it. I am not lucky on that one. Adamant, I've pulled 3 of them. Sold them when they were a little bit higher in price. Hey, I'm 200 track. I've never gotten a Hardened Crystal, so. Should disable Boldcaster. Is Elemental still not getting the PvP reduction? I haven't tested it yet. The buff is only supposed to be PvE side, but yeah, if it's still applying, then they need to address it. Yeah, they'll need to address it. It won't get better. Let me check. Hardened Crystal. I'll check the database really quick and see. I don't know if it'll even tell me or not, but let's check. No, PvP track 20 is the highest you need to be. So you can pull it even at track 20. According to the database, that is. It's assuming the database is not lying to us, but it says 20. Yeah, I pulled a decent amount of artifacts though, so I can't complain too much, but now I've pulled most of the artifacts that I want, so now it's like, well, now what? Now I just hope for Hardened Crystal at this point, I guess. My scarabs are starting to stack again because I haven't been crafting as much. That's good. I was down to like almost 0. Oh, you did pull Nimble? Nice. That has been a pretty highly sought after one by a lot of people in chat lately. I got so lucky pulling Nimble Coat though, like when I did, because I literally needed it for I needed it for my build video for Flail, Lifestaff Flail. So I got extremely lucky that it dropped for me. Well, I should say, I got extremely lucky that it dropped for me when it did. I use it for any of my healing builds. Nimble Coat's on. Kind of doing this in a weird order right now. Farm the sandstone. Crazy. Gosh dang it. Why'd they make this jump so annoying? All I had to do is just make that a flat surface to jump up on. Already have my lunch figured out for today. Got some leftover rice bowl. Wife went out to the ramen shop with her coworker. Her coworker bought her dinner, and then my wife bought me dinner. There's a chance I'll be taking off one extra day some weeks. be helping my dad out with some stuff. He's gonna help us out a little bit. Medical builds are stacking a little bit, so I'm gonna do a little work for him. A little extra chunk of change. And just to help him out. But then we both feel better about it. Increasing bait rate? I didn't see that, no. Cypress. We'll see. Some of the Cypress stuff is worth a decent amount. Or it used to be. I don't really check schematics anymore. Even ad start in about 4 minutes, just a heads up. Row. Into the beta? I don't know if I will or not. I mean, I'll check it out, but I don't know if I'll opt in for sure or not. I'll definitely have to check it out. No, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm like not good at keeping up to date on a lot of stuff. Like yeah, I'm just not good at it. So I appreciate that. Kind of one of those things where it's like, it took me a bit to get my YouTube and Twitch stuff figured out, like to get everything like working properly. That like I'm very hesitant on changing stuff, you know what I mean? Because I hate messing with that stuff. I'm that person that's like, I just want to get it set, leave it, be good for a while. But if they do end up, like if the higher bitrate and everything ends up working out, like in the beta and they bring it to live, obviously like great, then I'll look at that again, but I hate having to like redo stuff. I hate having to redo audio. Audio is probably my least favorite thing to have to redo. Such a pain. So like once I got all my audio stuff set, like I don't touch it. I don't like it. Like I don't even think I could go back and like redo my audio the way it is right now. I'd have to look it up again. So I have a Blue Yeti mic. I run it through the Logitech software, and then I run that through VoiceMod, which then runs through OBS. And then I have individual specific settings and different everything for all of it. Yeah, it took me a long time to get it all figured out. So I don't want to have to do that. So audio stuff, I just want to leave. 10K bitrate. So then, yeah, I mean, like, it's surprising that they've made it like YouTube. You can get better quality streaming on YouTube than on Twitch. Part of it though is like I don't have a nice enough system to be able to do like 4K or anything. Like I could try it, but like my computer would be unhappy. Yeah, I just can't afford it. I just use Voicemeeter Banana for a lot of my audio splitting because it's free. So a lot of the stuff that I do, I just try to cut costs as much as possible, just because like eventually, yes, I want to go XLR. That's the plan, but in the meantime, I have to do it the hard way. And that's also where a lot of people who have split computers, I hear that like the audio can be really tricky and stuff, and I'm just like, ah. I mean, I run everything off of one PC for now. If like for what I'm doing, it works fine. Like I don't have any issues, so. But GoXLR is definitely on my list of things I want to get eventually. It's just not priority because currently I can make my audio work. It's just more work. So for now, I'll just deal with it because I have everything set. So I'm like, as long as I don't mess with that too much, I should be fine. And then eventually once I have a GoXLR, then it makes everything like way easier for me. But just from a financial standpoint, not in a position to just like get that. And then eventually I need to save up for like a nice camera and lens and all that stuff for a different YouTube project, not gaming related, so. But that is a project that's further down the road. Maybe. We'll see. I'm starting to plan it out. I'm starting to plan the channel out. And all of that. So those of you, if any of you are into reptiles, aquatics, plants, anything like that, I will have a channel coming up for that type of stuff. IRL type of stuff, but not like, here's my life. More like, here are my animals, go and look at them. Yeah, I have a Stream Deck. I just don't have the GoXLR. I got a Stream Deck a long time ago. We have ads popping up, by the way, just a heads up for those. For those of you that get ads, they're here. So much more awake today, though. I was so tired yesterday. Respond to cat quick. Your whole channel is about ball pythons? I'm not into ball pythons. I love looking at them. That's just one of the animals that like I'll never keep. Well, I shouldn't say never. That's one of the animals that I'm just not interested in keeping currently. Just because like I love seeing them. Like I've been to Tinley a few times now and stuff, and like seeing all the rare morphs and all that's really cool. And like we have some local breeders and stuff like that, but. I'm more into geckos. My dad's really into snakes. He does Drymarchons, a few colubrids. He has a bunch of, I'm gonna wait till this Asterburn's gone. Got a bunch of Eastern Indigos, black-headed pythons. He's got Mexican red tails, black-tail crebos. He's got an Xanthic black-tail crebo. Obviously corn snakes, just because the grandkids like them. He's got anthill pythons. He's got 2 super dwarf retics. What else does he have? It's like hard for me to remember everything. He keeps so much stuff, and I'm helping him. He's got a whole building that he's making for reptiles, and then also like a shop area and then offices. But go to Tinley almost every year. Yeah, I hadn't gone. My dad's been going for like multiple years, and he's always said you should come, you should come. I just like was never in a position where I wanted to, or not necessarily that I wanted to, but like I was never in a position where I could go there and spend money. And then like the last couple years, I was like, all right, because I took a little bit of a break from keeping any animals. And so then I was like, all right, well, I'm kind of ready to start getting back into keeping animals. And so I was like, well, we'll go with the Tinley. And I was just like, I'm just going to get some morning geckos just for something really easy for me to care, to get back into it slowly and just kind of enjoy it. And then, yeah, I ended up getting morning geckos and bought a bunch of stuff. And then this last time we went, I ended up getting a Chihuahua. His name is Tank. If you're in my Discord, I have old pictures up of some of them, but I'll probably post some updated ones. What am I running for a PC? Actually, I think I have. Do I have the specs still? Ooh, it's out of date. If you look at just specifically the PC stuff, not my mouse is different and my keyboard's different. But go down below, under my like about me area, and I've got the specs there. I'm not a huge computer guy. Like, I don't know the most about computers and stuff. I'm not the person to ask about that stuff. I barely know what I have, but like I've built my own computer and stuff, so I like building the computers. I don't care about like all the tech and stuff personally, so I piece it together and then I run it by people, and then they tell me if I did a good job, and then I put it together. That's how I've done it. So, but yeah, that's out of date. I need to update that actually. But yeah, exotics. That's cool. I love running into other reptile people, but I plan on doing a channel revolving around that. I actually specialize more in aquatics. I actually owned a business selling, if you know what like aquascaping and stuff is. I sold aquascaping goods. I'm out of Minnesota. I was one of the first dealers for some of the big brands that are out there now and stuff. Yeah, I enjoyed the business, but it ate up so much of my time, like to the point where I couldn't do the things that I wanted to do. Like, I loved doing the business. That was literally everything that I was doing. And so it just wasn't for me. So I took a break from animals for a bit, or took a break from aquatics. I haven't had aquatics in a while, but I do plan on doing paludariums and stuff like that, so. But I do, like I said, I love looking at ball pythons. I think they're really, really pretty. I think the morphs that are out there are awesome. I just don't have interest in keeping them. And I think that's like pretty normal in the reptile trade, you know what I mean? You just like seeing the animals, even if you're not keeping them or don't want to keep them. It's just fun to see them. Doesn't really stream today, didn't see the time. I mean, it's early for a Wednesday. Normally on Wednesdays I'm later, so. But since I was off yesterday, I had my video stuff done, so I was able to hop on a little earlier today. You have a reef tank? Yeah, I've done a little bit of saltwater in the past. I did saltwater back when I was in college, so it was a lot of budget saltwater stuff. But I had like a very successful 20-gallon that I did no sump. It was just a hang on the back overflow that I like rigged up myself. And I had it running like pretty solid for a couple years, I think. But I will say, like, I want to get back into saltwater because, like, I would love to have. I love pistol shrimp with the Watchman gobies. It's like one of my favorite things to watch, and so I would love to get. A pair again. Symbiotic relationship between those two animals is just so cool. Yeah, I mean, eventually that YouTube will happen, but I'm like planning it out and stuff. I want to be positive on a lot of things before I just start doing it. And then I need to talk with my dad to see if I can, essentially if I can use his project for content and stuff, because it's a pretty big project that he has and stuff. And then there's also another project outside of streaming and stuff that we're kind of working on slowly. That would be a product design for the industry. So there's a chance that we eventually get there. I think they do still a lot. Yeah. I mean, the pistol shrimp are so crazy. Like, I was always afraid though. I was just like, man, I don't want this thing to like hit me or like whatever it does. You know what I mean? All right, let's dump some of this stuff. Oh my gosh. I clear out some of the junk. $85 ball pythons. Yeah. Yeah. It's, for me, it's really easy to go overboard, and then I need to like restrain myself because I know how much work like some of the stuff is and all that, so it's like I need to make sure that I'm not overdoing it in order to make sure the animals are taken care of properly. So the #1 concern for me is taking care of the animals, making sure that they are happy, healthy, living a good life, and all that. And I have had it in the past where like I've just had too much going on and some of them get neglected, and that's when I had to get rid of some geckos and stuff. And then I took a little bit of a break because there's in life I just was at a point where I knew I was not going to take care of the animals properly, so I took a break rather than trying to force it, and the only one that suffers in that is the animals, which is not good. Yeah, burnout is very real. And that's where actually doing the YouTube side of it, I think will help me prevent as much of the burnout, because I actually love doing YouTube stuff. Like I love the whole gaming channel and stuff. I didn't know what was gonna happen with it. I was just doing it kind of because people said like, if you're gonna stream, you might as well just have a YouTube. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just start a YouTube. We'll just see where it goes. And like, it didn't, not like it didn't do much for a year, but like for a while I was just like, I don't know, I'm just kind of doing it. I don't have any real goals. And then once I started setting goals and started really like getting into it, and then a bunch of you guys started showing up, which I obviously love and appreciate, it really helped me to just like keep growing the channel and keep coming up with ideas and to continue loving New World. Because like obviously it's easy to burn out in anything that you do if you do too much of it. And with this game, like I've gotten burned out before, it happens. But honestly, doing content has really helped me to just like continue loving the game, continue to just like do what I love. And over time, I've kind of figured out like, oh, I actually really love YouTube. So why not start thinking of other channels? So my dad knows a lot of people too within the industry as well. Not that like, not for freebies and stuff. He's just a very sociable person. So it's kind of nice because then I have people that I could then talk to and reach out to ask questions about and all that. But obviously I'm not like, hey, I need to use their name in my video so I can do well. It's like, no, I don't need that. I just need to ask them questions. So his company is a separate deal. The company that we're actually going to be doing is completely separate from what he does. His like day job, I guess, is he owns a business with my dad, or with my brother. Him and my oldest brother started a business, and they just sell electronic components. They wholesale to various companies. They do like different like cameras, stuff like that, like automotive cameras and stuff. So very, very different. But then the kind of side business that me and him are kind of working on is a bit different. We're not far enough along to be able to share too much on it, just because like it's kind of tech based and stuff, so we're trying to like keep a lot of it under wraps. But if it does grow and become a thing, then I'm more than happy to share all of it with you guys, because it's a pretty cool concept that we're working on. It's just getting it to work and be safe is the hard part. We should probably go on the Sparta chest run, huh? I mean, like, it's kind of my lunchtime, but I really want to go do Imperial, so we're gonna go do that. We're doing Imperial, Sirens. So what we could do is do Imperial, skip Sirens and Pools, because Sirens and Pools I can go and do... I can do Reek runs on my own. In fact, I can do Sirens on my own. So we're gonna skip Sirens and Pools. I'll eat lunch during that, then maybe we'll meet up with them again in Brim. I think that's a good plan. Yeah, I mean, Tinley's been amazing though. I don't think we're going in March. I don't know yet. We don't have any like set plans and no reservations. We'll probably go in October though. Our goal one day is to get a table there. If our product ends up working out and stuff, we'd love to get a table. Obviously, that's very difficult. We'll end up probably having to share a table with someone, but see, that's the thing though, is that's what everyone says. When I've been to March and October, I don't find October any busier than March. Personally, I didn't notice a difference in terms of it being busier or in terms of what was there and stuff. So I don't know. I have to sell a firstborn. Might have to sell your firstborn, but you might have to wait like 3 years before you can even sell the firstborn to get a table there. The tough part for you actually is just the fact that it's ball pythons. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to be somehow better than the other ball python breeders in their eyes or something. I don't know how the tables work exactly. I just know there's a waiting list, and if you sell something that's already like really highly sold there, it's really, really hard to get a table. Because there's people who've had tables for a very, very long time. So I don't know how that whole process works, but I'm assuming ball pythons is a lot harder to get a table than like other stuff. That's my assumption at least, because like ball pythons are everywhere. My dad told me that too. He's like, the first time we went, he's like, I'm just gonna tell you now, about like, I don't know, 3/4 of what you're gonna see is probably ball pythons. He said they're really, really cool. They're really cool, but there's a lot of them. And I was like, all right. Sure enough, ball pythons everywhere. And there are other shows as a ball python. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, some of the stuff that's there though is so cool. Like someone, the last 2 times we went, we saw the fly river turtles. Someone was selling fly river turtles. That was cool. Fly river turtles are really, really cool. I wasn't expecting anyone to be selling those there. And then my dad was like, you might have seen them, but there were some Boland's pythons there. My dad's so, like, he wants one so bad, but yeah, I mean, price tag. The price tag is pretty insane. Eventually I'll get into snakes. I just don't know what I want for a snake currently. Like, I honestly might just go as simple as just like a corn snake, because my dad has corn snakes that he can breed. And so just to say I have a corn snake that my dad bred or whatever, but I also I kind of want one of his Mexican red tails, because he has white and red, and the high whites look so good. So I might try to get one of those when he breeds them. But he had his first clutch of indigos hatch last year, and I think 4 of the 6 eggs ended up making it, which I actually ended up having to pull that clutch. And I've only ever pulled a clutch from a corn snake, and I'm not a snake guy. So like for me, I was just like, I'll do it obviously, but like I'm not a snake guy. I don't know what I'm doing. And yeah, I mean, I don't want to get bit by an indigo. They have a lot of teeth. It hurt. But he had 2 successful locks this year, so he's hoping he can get 2 clutches. Oh yeah, and he has Doomerald boas, which those bred and confirmed a lock for the first time this year. Yeah, he's got a lot going on. But once his new building's done, like, it's gonna be so sweet. We'll have plenty of space for all of it. We'll have a separate brumation room and all that stuff. Python programming. Yeah, I don't know why. I like snakes just don't do it for me. I love looking at snakes and like watching them and stuff, but I've just keeping them has never done it for me. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because like for me, like, geckos have just always been more interesting. I don't know. No idea. Invasive anacondas in Florida. Yeah, unfortunately, the poor reptile keepers in Florida have made it pretty terrible down there. But also, Florida wildlife is not does not have the best rep at the moment. They had a pretty bad deal happen. They killed a guy's collection of snakes and killed the wrong snakes and stuff. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. So yeah, there's Florida's a weird place for reptile keeping, especially just because like so much has changed over the last few years there, and so much has happened. Lots of people have lost their animals and stuff. Yeah, you know the story for that. It was just all around a bad situation, and there was no hiding a lot of it, you know. But like, I've seen some of the people going herping in Florida, and it's just like crazy the things that they're finding. I'm just like it's just crazy. It's just like the whole state is just one big enclosure. They're going out collecting like tokays and chameleons and junk, and it's just like, what? In fact, I heard about these like people who will like release chameleons into the wild and just like let them breed and stuff, and then just go collect them. Like, it's, people are weird. Like, it's so messed up, some of the things that people do just to like make money and stuff. But there's also a lot of really good keepers out there, so it's just, there's a lot of bad ones. Hey, Andrew. Oh. I think these guys will retreat, right? Yeah, I mean, it's so tough in Florida because, like, everything will survive. Like, most everything will survive out in the wild there. Which is, like, cool on paper until you realize what it actually does to the environment. Like, look at the iguana population. It's crazy. I grew up, my dad had an iguana. Like, we had 2 iguanas growing up, and that was obviously, there was no issues with them really in Florida, and now look at it. It's just nuts. You can fly next week? Ooh. You chose like one of the coldest weeks this season. Like, literally next week it's gonna be single digits, just a heads up. Just, I mean, it might be colder if you're going up north, like near Duluth or something. It's gonna be colder probably. But like near the cities and central Minnesota and stuff, it's supposed to be single digits. As highs in the single digits. We've had a very mild winter. And then, yeah, literally it's like the end of this week and into next week is supposed to be really cold, which, like, I'm excited for because of ice fishing and stuff. My brother likes to ice fish, and he has a bunch of nice gear that I get to use when I go with him, so I don't have to invest in a shack and all that to keep in our apartment. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly, like, an ecosystem can get just destroyed because of just stupid people. Stupid people making stupid decisions, and, yeah. Okay, what? Why did this guy run all the way down there? Where's he going? Imagine if we pulled the goldfish bowl. Crazy. Someday I will pull it. Not any day soon, but someday. Gotten any sugar this run? A little bit. Hey, appreciate the luck. Ow. They want aggro of that thing? Cause it'll hurt. I'm stuck. Pull the ball. I'm gonna need about 1 million more luck on that. I've seen someone pull it. Like I've been in a chest run when someone pulled one long ago. And I've seen maybe only ever 2 or 3 sold or posted for sale. One sold for, I think, like double gold cap minimum, which would be 1 million. It's crazy how much it sells for. I wouldn't sell it. I already have my house plan figured out when I pull it. Or if I pull it. So do you think this group's gonna do the extended route? Because, like, yeah, a lot of people will skip this chest because they think the route's the same. There's a lot more loot in Imperial than people think. They switched some of the old chests over to elites. And most people just skip them because they don't know it. And a lot of the loot maps online are not up to date with it. There's one in there, like on that bridge. And then if you go that way, like after here, you can actually go down over there, take those stairs down, and there's some of the houses down there that also have elite chests in them. So most people skip it. No one's updated their elite chest run. They just do the same old run and don't realize that they're skipping probably four or five elite chests. I don't remember where they all are. I should really just like take note of it, and then I can just specifically go to each chest, but I don't know if I'm going to do the extra ones today unless the group goes, because I don't really want to take the time to kill all that stuff. And I still need to eat lunch because I'm hungry. But I think we'll have enough time to eat lunch while they do sirens and pools. Should be good. Yeah, you'll find certain runs like that you just know are run well, and you'll stick with them. The Sparta run on our server is usually fine. Like everyone like kills stuff, and it doesn't seem like, you know, that bad a one. It's just every run that I go on for Evan's scale, they skip a lot of the elite chests because they just don't know that they're there. Flamethrower. Hey, the musket moved, you're not flamethrowing it anymore, just a heads up. Jump on Newer yourself. Gotta get the loot. Or the PvP or whatever. I'll be doing some OPRs today for sure. Probably after lunch. I really shouldn't. I shouldn't be actually running this first just because I haven't pulled my transmog token yet, but I'll join up for the Brim run. Yeah, I assume that any of the craft mods can drop for the event. That's how it was last year. Obviously, Adamant wasn't in the game at the time, but it seemed like every single Every single mod was like included. Yeah, I'm just gonna recall. I'm gonna skip the extra chest. So, I'm gonna throw in the waiting room, and then I'm gonna go get my lunch together. You waiting for them to get to Wall? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna join for Wall if I eat in time. So I'm gonna go warm up my food and stuff, and then I'm gonna check and see the AGS video today. I think they're talking about the patch and stuff. So I'm gonna go get my food warmed up first though. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got my rice bowl. How's the patch? Not seeing any differences playing it? I tested the musket damage output, and it's definitely noticeable. Because I knew that the patch was coming, and so I actually tested the musket yesterday. Just took a little clip so I could see just the damage difference. And so it's definitely noticeable. I've been told that the elemental damage is still not fixed in PvP, so we'll see how that affects things. Hopefully that gets fixed soon. Because, like, the amount of times people are dying to Boltcaster is just going to get worse. Even, yeah, the musket's going to do more damage as well, but only half of it will. We'll see. I haven't done any OPRs yet today, though. And I don't run heavy, so I haven't tested that yet. I think the new AGS video is, like, really short. Let me pull it up, though. It's only like a 3-minute long video. Really short. Minecraft Weapon Matrix? I should be able to. I should. Alright, this is a real short one. I don't fully understand the point of it, but...
Hey everyone, and Happy New Year. I am Jorge Oseguera, producer on New World. The game is currently down right now for update 4.0.2, but it will be back shortly. In the meantime, we wanted to premiere the first episode of our patch note breakdown segment. This will be a new segment that we release with every new patch moving forward, no matter how big, how small, just to kind of set the expectations of what you should expect with the new update coming up. So first up, Winter Convergence has come to an end. I want to say thank you to everybody who joined Winter Convergence and participated in the event. We do, however, have a new event starting, the Legacy of Crassus, which starts January 10th and will run through January 23rd. With this new event, you'll get new daily rewards and upgradable loot. We've also made a handful of combat balance improvements. Most notably, we had the heavy dodge stamina. We increased the heavy dodge stamina from 50 to 55, and we reduced the healing reduction by half per stack. Dave V recently did a breakdown of all the combat balance changes we did recently in the balance of power video that came out the week of Christmas. So check it out on YouTube for more details. Another change that we did was we had any raid group camp that was created can now be used by anyone. You don't have to be in the group anymore to gain access to that camp. We also had a handful of bug fixes. One of those bug fixes was a very rare server crash that we were able to root cause and fix. So that was a huge fix for us. A full list of notes can be found on newworld.com. We are really looking forward to your feedback. We want to know if we broke anything, if there's anything that you'd like to see from us, even on this segment. I know this is new. It's a little short right now since it's just a quick update, but anything that you'd like to see from these videos moving forward, please provide that feedback. It'd be great to hear. And yeah, look forward to seeing you all in the tournament. Thank you.
Well, that was really short. Then let's watch the balance of power that he was talking about. Why not? We already watched it a little bit. Let me find it. It actually is a decent one. From 2 weeks ago.
We're going to be buffing both the bow and the musket. I think These weapons are starting to get competitive, and we're
It's actually kind of good. We'll
we'll
watch this, and we can kind of compare what actually happened. I think everything that he said as far as what's going to come did end up happening.
All
so.
things New World. Today we have an episode of Balance of Power. We're going to talk about balance.
I'm still
after the
eating, so
Season
we'll just watch
4
this while I
Eternal
eat.
Frost release, and potentially some changes coming out of that. Let's get started, and Michael with the questions.
Okay, so how do you feel about the overall balance for PvP?
I think balance is progressing nicely. I think we are getting closer to where we were. I like to think of like just before Season 3, the expansion dropped, is probably the best balance we've had in New World PvP.
Spoofy with a raid.
And then we sort of
Thank you.
intentionally broke it, right? Like
Welcome in, Raiders.
Gear score, we did a
I'm eating
perfect
some
balance,
food right now while we watch the old
effects,
Balance of Power.
introduced them
But
to the
welcome
game.
in.
So a lot of changes that sort
Thank
of
you for the
created
raid.
upheaval in balance.
Hopefully
But I think
stream
we've
went
been
well.
working through that a little bit. We've made 3 rounds of changes. We've sort of let the meta solidify. I think players have also found some counters to some things that were strong. So listen, I don't think we're anywhere near done yet, but I do think we're getting better. And I think
You turn up the
just to
volume
be
here a little
frank,
bit.
some
I
of
can
the
hardly
main
hear it.
problems right now are actually more systemic problems than problems.
What were you
with
streaming
actual
today?
weapon
What
balance.
was on the agenda?
For instance, things like pre-mades in OPR are, a big issue. The lack of, sort of the way teams are sometimes balanced. and
PvP
the lack
tank,
of
nice.
matchmaking is an issue. And
Testing out the
how
changes.
role distribution, especially healers, aren't equal between teams. So those sort of things, we're aware of them. They're big problems, and I think in a lot of ways they're, leading to more of this feeling of, imbalance in the actual weapons. And we may have some exciting news coming about that, in May in the future. But speaking about actual weapon balance, let's start with Arena. On a positive side,
Going
I think
Jada's
Arena
gotcha.
has really good build diversity still. I think we're seeing a lot of variety in builds and everything being somewhat competitive. We are still seeing a lot of strength in Blunderbuss. It's one of the outliners, so we are looking at that. Otherwise, Lifestaff remains strong. Sword and Shield has crept up and remains strong. And our favorite Firestaff and Ice Gauntlet combo all remain strong. So, in terms of OPR, we're continuing to see sort of a big divergence between what wins matches and what gets lots of points via damage and kills, with range doing that and melee being more on the winning side. So that divergence continues, and on the winning side, we're seeing the Bruisers and the Sword and Shield combos really performing well in terms of wins there.
Yeah, if your team has a lot of
In terms
bruisers and
diversity in
decent
OPR,
healers,
we
it's
are
hard to
seeing
beat
sort of
them.
an outweighted usage of ranged. I think we've talked about this in the past. I think it's because of it's more solo friendly. It's easier to get your points, and I think that sort of outsized usage of ranged is also leading to a bit of a feeling of oppressiveness because there's just so much ranged in there.
All right, how do you feel about the overall balance for PvE?
In terms of PvE, I think we're feeling pretty good. I think melee still continues to dominate a little bit. I think
What do you mean
just with
separate
its
queues?
ability to cleave
Like a
enemies
roll
and
queue?
how it's easier to
that what you mean?
heal and buff in tighter AOE circles. We are seeing melee still sort of at the top of the leaderboards, especially at the higher levels. I think we are seeing more Firestaff and even some Ice Gauntlet offhand usage. And a little better build diversity sort of in the lower, levels of mutations. But higher level, melee still dominates a little bit.
Oh,
and
to
that's
separate
what
it?
we're looking at.
I think they
In
just
terms
need
of
to do the same
diversity,
thing
I
as
think, main hand,
3v3s. Like
is
if you
a
have a
little bit still
5-stack,
dominated by
then
Greatsword
you
and
need
stuff
another
like that.
5-stack
Used
on the
a
other team in
sort
order
of
for you to
main
get
hand
into a
DPS
match.
weapon. In terms of offhand, we're seeing a little bit better.
So
diversity
3v3s, you
there
have to,
with
like if you
all
queue
the
up as a
weapons
3-stack, you have to
offering
go against
something,
another
whether it's
3-stack. It
brand
won't
or
just give you like
weapon,
a bunch of
we're seeing
randoms.
a little more diversity there.
Okay, well, let's move on to like the actual changes that are coming. Any changes to artifacts coming?
Yeah, there's 2 artifacts changes coming.
So,
one is
Here, we'll
change to
talk about that really
Pestilence.
quick, because I don't think it would cause as many issues as far as OPR goes, because we have the Crossworld, right? So there's a lot more people in the queues and stuff. But this is also where I like to point out the fact that like it is a good thing that they're getting the controller support coming, because if they end up going to console as well, and our player base grows because of console and PC, then all of a sudden OPR can get a full matchmaking and not worry about population issues. And then also we can get other game modes without worrying about population issues. So currently, let's say there's a capture the flag game mode that they added in, right? They add that in, and everyone starts playing that instead of OPR. Now OPR is just gonna like die off. It's gonna be a lot harder to get into it. So they really need to get the population up before they can do a lot of that stuff. That's if they go crossplay. Correct. It's not a guarantee that they will. I think it'd be smart if they did. I think that could be very, very good for the game. But I think it's very, very doable. Physically blow up consoles? No, not a PS5 or the new Xbox or anything, whatever. Those can handle more than what most people's PCs can handle nowadays. I know a lot of people who have run this game on like very poor PCs that are significantly lower quality than a new console, and the consoles will be fine. I don't think they'd have any problem with it. But if they don't do console, then they need to figure out how to get the population back. And currently, the current population in New World is saying two things. One is fix your bugs, right? Which is pretty clear in any game. The second one is add more content. And the trouble is if they choose to add more content now with the current bugs, before they focus on bug fixes, then we're going to have more bugs. And then the current player base is going to be more upset. They're going to say, well, thanks for the new content, but why are there new bugs on top of the old bugs? So it seems to me like they're trying to focus really hard on trying to get the bug fixes and trying to like figure out the balance of current artifacts and future artifacts, because they know a lot more than we do, right? So like in terms of balance and stuff, they need to start planning for the future artifacts and all that, because that's going to throw everything off, future weapons, all that stuff. But it's tricky. Oh, but if you look at the queue times for Arena, it's ridiculous because it's not cross-world. 3v3s is not cross-world. That is only within your world. So that's why the queue times are ridiculous. Because you need to hope that, let's say you're on a 2,000 pop server, you still have to hope that there's enough 3 stacks that want to go and do 3v3s on your server. So if you take that into consideration, it's really hard to compare to OPR and what OPR could do. Because OPR queues are really, really quick right now, right? So if they added in, say, just a group function of sorts to split some of these pre-mades up to just make it a little bit more even, that means that you might get more people to populate those servers, to populate the OPR matches. Because if they start hearing, hey, the OPR matches are a lot closer now because the groups are getting split up, well, now I'll start playing more again. So although, yes, it sounds like, well, they might restrict the queue times and stuff, they're really only restricting it for the 5 stacks and like 4 stacks. People who are queuing up for 2 or 3 people will not see a difference if they were to split that up. Because again, we have a cross server. A lot of people will go up as a duo or trio and be just fine, and it won't like control a match necessarily. But then it at least splits it up, and then you know that like, all right, we have a 3 stack, we know that they have a 3 stack, or we have a 5 stack, we know that they have a 5 stack. So when cross server or cross world like 3v3s gets in, I might start playing it again. But I don't care for 3v3s because it's a lot of just sweats within our server, and I just don't care about getting sweaty in 3v3s. You need to change the map. Well, they do, but at the same time, what if they change the map and there's new bugs? Are we going to be happy with that? No matter what decision they make, people are not going to be happy. I agree that we need a new map, but they need to get populations up as well. Like, they really need to focus on getting populations up. So, I mean, yes, we do need a new map, but again, new content means potentially new bugs and new issues that are just going to be complaints in a different area of the game, right? So for them, they would probably, in my opinion, I think that they are trying to work on getting the game the way it is right now to be a lot better. And then once they're on a better path as far as taking care of those bug fixes and monitoring them as the new stuff comes out and they have like a better grasp on some of that stuff, then, you know, I could see like maybe not this year or maybe not the first half of this year, but potentially the second half of this year or next year, we might just get an overload of content. But they need to figure out these bugs first, and we need to be patient to allow them to fix these bugs that everyone's complaining about. Because the more content they add before they fix some of this stuff, the worse it potentially could get. And I think they realize that because they've been very heavy-handed in some of their balance changes. Like their patch today was not major. I think it was, you know, enough to see what happens and to see how it goes. So they're being a lot more cautious with this stuff because the community has not responded well, and for good reason. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And we just kind of need to hope that that is the path they're going, is just let's get these bug fixes figured out, get controller support in. Controller support's going to be great regardless. So, yeah. Yeah, well, they had said that they were working on their optimization or whatever for updates and stuff, so you don't have to pretty much redo the entire game. They did say that they were trying to get better, so the fact that it's showing is good. You know? Like, this dev team is very, very good compared to most dev teams out there. Like, they're way more communicative than a lot of dev teams out there. They seem to really actually care about not only like us as a player base, but their employees. And that means a lot to me. If they're taking care of their employees and people are happy working there, that means that the content should be better when it comes. But they're not a huge team. Like, I understand they're Amazon games, but they do not get like a giant chunk of the money from Amazon. They are their own separate, AGS is its own separate department, and then within AGS, they have the New World team. It's not huge. I would assume it's pretty small compared to like some of the other dev teams and stuff. But like I said, I've dealt with a lot of bad dev teams, like just not knowing what's happening. Changes just happen without being told, stuff like that. And like, obviously they still do that, but I don't know. I think they're still doing a much better job than most. All right, Wall is starting, but I'm still eating here.
As we talked about, Blunderbuss is
I'll join up after Wall, maybe.
So we are going to be making a change here where the outgoing healing is reduced by half. This sort of puts it in line with other sort of disease-type weapons.
But we kind of have to decide, do we want new content? Do we want bug fixes? Can't get it all at once. There has to be an order to it.
Knee guards is getting a buff. I think it was not strong enough against ranged relative to some other options. And I think, you know, our vision here is that Koya's is the best option if you're specifically sort of gearing against range damage. And then we want to create, you know, other areas. For instance, you know, the Featherlight will probably be your best sort of generic ability to get resistances, and then we'll look maybe in the future for a melee specific one and sort of try to build out other niches there.
All right, what about the bow?
Well, the bow is getting a buff in damage.
20%? I mean, so here's the thing. They've had issues with overdoing that type of stuff in the past, right? They've been ripped into from the community for making too heavy-handed changes, for mid-season patches especially. So I think they're playing it safe. That doesn't mean that they won't buff it further, but they need to start low and work their way up. Because I think 20, I mean, who knows? But like 20 could have been broken based on what they were looking at. But they do need to fix the elemental damage. That for sure needs to be changed. But I think like a 100% increase on that might have been a little excessive. They probably could have done 15. 15 probably would have been fine. And then from there, been like, all right, 15's not enough. Now we'll do 20. You know, kind of do it in stages. But we'll see. They could still do that. But this is just like the first buff to it. So we'll just have to play it and give our feedback and see what they say.
But don't worry, it's only in PvE. And in fact, we're going to be buffing both the bow and the musket. I think these weapons are starting to get competitive, and we're going to try to keep pushing their competitiveness in PvE. So we will be buffing that. We will be reducing the PvP damage by a commensurate amount so that they remain neutral in PvP. Additionally, we're going to be making one fix, the Empowering Explosive Arrow perk. A couple people had found ways to not have it reset, so they were able to keep that empowering. It's supposed to go away after the first attack, so a fix is coming to do that, which should sort of reduce a little bit of the power of people who were able to exploit that.
Okay. All right. What about Fire Staff?
2 changes coming for Fire Staff. The first is we're going to be slightly reducing the speed while in Flamethrower. I think the goal here is to give a little bit more of counterplay against this, what can feel like an oppressive ability at times, especially with some of the new heavy Fire Staff builds going on. So we like that change and it's coming. The second change is we're going to be doing a very minor nerf to Empowering Fireball perk. I think this is the most used perk, and it is pretty strong, so a little bit of a nerf there.
All right. How about Void Gauntlet? Any love for that?
Yeah, so I think we recently made some changes to Void Gauntlet, especially with the Void Blade. I think that's an ability that is sort of a crowd favorite, a fun ability. So we like the changes, but feel like it still isn't quite strong enough. So we're going to be increasing.
All right, I need to go clean up my food really quick, and then when we get back,
out of Void Blade.
It looks like they're running a wall right now, so we'll join up after a wall.
Last but
then.
not least, what about equip loads? How are you feeling about the balance there?
Equip loads. So let's start out with generally how we feel they're sort of balanced right now. In general, I think the light equip load is in a very good place for ranged at the moment. I think it offers some mobility, some damage. It really matches well with sort of the ranged play style. I don't think it's too strong or too weak. I think that's in a really good place at the moment. Light builds on the melee side for those assassin builds, though, there I do think there is some weakness, and that is something we would like to improve. I will say we want to find a way to improve the light melee builds without further buffing range, which we think is in a good spot. So we need a little tech to do that. That won't be an immediate change, but expect something to address that like in Season 5. Second, medium. We think medium equip load, just to be frank, is in a weird place. Since losing its lower stamina dodge, it's now sort of being dominated by heavy, because heavy offers a lot more protection for just a little bit less damage. And we're seeing that play out in PvP, right? Like, especially with Void Darkblade, I think that's helped this shift. We're seeing a lot more usage of heavy equip loads than medium. This is something we are taking a look at. We're going to make a change coming up in the minor. I think the change we're going to do is we're going to increase the cost of dodging in heavy to 55. We like this change because I think it will reduce the effectiveness of the build a little bit. It will give medium, sort of a new niche for melee that offers, better dodging but still good protection. And we sort of like this change better than reducing the medium stamina, because we've sort of wanted to avoid, too much dodge spam. So that is a change that's coming, and I think, we are continuing to look at equip loads. I think we'll make more changes to them in Season 5 also. We have a little more time to test, make larger changes, and get some tech in.
That's all I got for now.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us. All these changes we talked about should be coming in an early January minor patch. As a reminder, these are minor, so we try to keep the changes to a minimum and sort of safe changes, and we'll make bigger changes with the Season 5 release. And with that, we do have a community question. We were just talking about equip loads. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What do you want to see in the future for equip loads? Let us know in the comments. And as always, like and subscribe. Let us know you're enjoying the program. And see you in a tournament.
All right. All right. See, there's a wall. Assuming Sayo's with them. We do have an ad starting over on Twitch, like 5 seconds, so just a heads up. I'm just gonna run around a little bit until the next area. I'm assuming it'll be Helios and stuff next. I didn't even see if we had this. Oh, Wait, I don't even have one of those things. Okay. Hey, Neb. I don't think concoctors coats sell for anything. I'll still check it, but I think they're fairly useless. Are they going to Helio now? I'm just X Helio. I didn't see them actually say they're going there yet. Yeah, appointment went well. No major concerns or anything, just some stuff that I have to watch for, and then I've got follow-up appointments, not for like a few weeks, and then some are for like a few months. Oh, actually, these are actually selling. Okay. I didn't think the concoctor's coat was worth anything, but yes it is. Let's just do 7 on that. Go over to Capri. They're gonna be doing Helio soon anyways. We'll probably finish the pass today just from our activity card. It's fine by me. Hey, transmog token, let's go. I think currently the gloves are, if I remember correctly, they disabled the gloves. Unless they re-enable them. Like they disabled the haste or whatever on it. I'll just wait until they show up. Let me check really quick. Yeah, winged. Oh no, it's the leather shoes, not the gloves. I was getting them mixed up. The winged leather shoes got disabled. I forgot the gloves are the weapon swap ones, right? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about them. Yeah, it's just like with that long on a cooldown, it's really tough. Why? Why are you triggering it, guy? Whatever. You jerk. Fine, I'm gonna let you get hit then. Good work, guy. We shall wait. Oh, it was 100% uptime of haste? Gotcha. It was more of an exploit at that point. I mean, there were a couple of times where I'd see people like running way longer than they should be, but I didn't really think too much of it. Won't be make it to the Brim run. That's alright. There'll be more throughout the day, I'm sure. Yeah, Wolf Tours start probably in the next, what, 2 to 3 hours? I don't remember the exact start time for that one. Oh, theirs isn't until like 5? I was thinking it was earlier for some reason. I don't remember. Great sword, huh? A little odd. Loot biasing wasn't quite on top of that one. Except for it's probably going to be focus or something, isn't it? Oh no, it's strength even. It's not great, but... Don't get swept, guy. That works. Ow. I should probably go for all the little chests too, just because I do need an adamant. I refuse to buy it. Unless I don't pull one for... I don't know. I might end up buying it. I haven't pulled one in a bit, so... Life staff, what is that? Steel. Pushing Divine. Oh, am I pulling? Why am I pulling so much strength stuff? The strength or dex on this hatchet? Strength again. Uh-oh. My part, I threw a grenade. They're retreating. Well, the one did. The amount of people on this run, I'm pretty sure if we all just like light attack or just use like one ability, we'd probably be able to kill these things. That's the invisible slime. The other cat. Why is this cat mad at me? Why is this guy mad at me? Ow. Just here. There's a spear. I actually do want a spear that is not Scorpion Sting. So next I need to get my engineering leveled. But I don't really want to invest in that at the moment. Ooh, that's my third scarab today, you guys. It's crazy. And I didn't even do wall. Right, different. This is how I've always ran it. Yeah, this is how I've always ran it, even on a different server too. That's interesting. It might be. I mean, that's just it. Is it's just like once, like if a main chest run does it on a server, like everyone just kind of does it the same way. Third perk, I put Enchanted on mine. About skill perk? You definitely could. It depends on how you're trying to use the musket, really. Like, if I were to do a build like mine and put a skill perk, the only skill perk I'd put on would be Powder Burn. Just because then you get a bigger slow out of it. But I don't find that more of a slow is necessary. Like, it seems plenty fine on my armor. So I'd rather just go for higher damage output and then have the slow put on my armor. Yeah, I don't think there's any, for my personal build, I just don't see any use of putting a weapon perk skill on my weapon. Going Castrum, yeah. Like if you're gonna do like a shooter stance build, I mean shooter stance I think could be worth it on the weapon. But I don't run shooter stance, so. Did I get these chests? Yeah, I did get those because I was struggling to jump. All the drops but the chest. I mean, I thought the helmet was like the best part. Doing the major portal. I'm not gonna make it back there in time, I don't care. Yep, 5 trophies per house. So then if you go to like your bio, then down here it shows all your trophies. I don't have great trophies up right now. I actually am like kind of a mess on my trophies, but yeah, 5 trophies per. Can't put like 3 of your armoring trophies in one house, so they need to be spread out. So that's why, like, if you're a crafter, you pretty much need to have 3 houses. One day I will fork out the cash for my ultimate trophies, but it's too expensive for me. Can't justify it. Best in armoring. Yeah, I mean armoring and jewel crafting are probably the 2 best. Jewel crafting, I mean, I don't know, because like there's really good named armor out there, whereas in jewelry can be a little bit trickier for me. So yeah, I mean both are equally as important, I would say. But armoring you will use more than jewel crafting, because jewel crafting obviously like one ring can work for a ton of different builds, whereas in the armor might not always work for all your builds. So armoring is probably a good bet. Then you can do your Azoth Inductor crafts as well. I think I only have like 2 inductors. I didn't really get that many during the event. I didn't care to farm them up. Got some furnishing stuff though. And the tier of your house doesn't matter, so like we've even had people in the past that wanted to get their house, they just had them get like the cheapest, just strictly so they could craft. That is an option you can do if you just want to get there, but if your armoring is not 250 either, it's like might as well just wait. I mean, there is benefit because you can have like luck trophies, you can have combat trophies, stuff like that, but not like super necessary. Did they really? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I just saw that was posted. Boltcaster, electrified perk, temporary disable, electrified perk for Boltcaster be temporarily disabled, do some additional elemental damage conversion. They, see? I told you guys. They'll take care of it. Just might not be immediate. So there you go. See? This is why I stay positive with this dev team, because they actually listen. But I'm assuming they didn't want to do too much with the patch and everything until it actually got released. Because maybe they thought that the fix would have been in the patch. Maybe the patch could have fixed it. And so maybe they just wanted to see. I don't know. But either way, that's great. That is absolutely fantastic. I was wondering, I just saw someone in chat or whatever say like in recruitment or whatever, they're like, why is my Boltcaster not doing like any lightning damage or something? Wait, so what kind of, does it do thrust or does it do like the 1% of thrust? Oh man, we need to go into OPR though, because that means there's no Boltcasters shooting us with our while I'm on musket. That also means that until that gets fixed, we're gonna see a lot of muskets probably. Yeah, the fire staff nerfs will be nice. The fire, like the flamethrower didn't really bother me when I played musket. It bothered me more when I was a healer or melee. But I know Bo's gonna be happy. Bo's been playing a lot of melee lately, so he'll be happy, and I'll be happy because then I don't have to sit there and spam Divine Embraces on him. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's not just I'm gonna burn out into an entire group and then be able to dodge and get out and this and that. I mean, people who are good with their stam management and stuff, I think will still be really good with heavy. But it definitely is gonna create more of a skill gap because people who are good with heavy and good at stam management should be fine. And that was the same with like the healing nerfs when they every single healing nerf that they do, I'm just like, well, it's gonna affect a lot of healers, but those who are like main healers or like, you know how to properly stack healing buffs and stuff like that, it'll affect us, but not in the same way. Not near as much, so. So any of like, a lot of the nerfs they've been doing definitely are like pretty solid. There haven't really been any like really heavy nerfs that I'm just like, man, they went too far with this. Wonder how long Boltcaster is going to be disabled for. Yeah, I bet they were waiting till this patch came out to see if it was actually going to get fixed or not with the patch. And that's why we haven't really seen much of them talking about it at all. It's a big coup de grace. I got you, guy. No, everyone just walked over his dead body. Yep, and the Pestilence nerf. I mean, Pestilence is everywhere. And then it's like one of those things where it's like, well, they have Pestilence and we don't. Our healers are gonna die and theirs won't. Or, you know, they'll get nerfed and then the team dies or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job with this patch. I think the nerfs were enough that we can play around and see how they are and decide if it needs to be nerfed further or not, or if it was too much. So I think this was a really good mid-season kind of balance patch in a way, because they really don't have. I mean, the balance isn't terrible right now as far as the weapons go. The balancing as far as like OPR matchmaking, that's a different story, as we all know. But we're not worrying about that right now. the weapon balance is better. And equip load balance is better. Get my YouTube chat up. I got it tabbed out of it. You jerk. Will we pull another Scarab? I already pulled 3 today, so like I pulled a 700 craft. Maybe we should Gamba today. Just Gamba something random. I mean, we could Gamba to try to complete my healing boots that I never ended up redoing. Is there anyone on Marama that needs something crafted? Zio? I'm crafting you something? Or actually, no, you know what we're gonna craft it? We're gonna craft myself a new hammer. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna do a new hammer, because I need a new healer hammer. So we're gonna do Sundering Clear Out, and then I'm thinking maybe we do Trenchant Strikes. It's kind of my thought process on that. I think that's what I'll do. We're gonna do a hammer craft. So if anyone's on Marama and needs weapon crafting, maybe I'll do boot crafts as well, we'll see. I just feel like crafting something today. I'm feeling lucky on the crafts. We're pulling a lot of Scarabs, so might be a little bit spendy for a hammer, but I don't care. If it comes out with like Hated or something, then I'll use it for tanking. Otherwise, if it comes out exactly how I want, then we'll probably just leave it. I thought about doing Arboreal Attunement, but I don't think that that's the best. Healer Hammer is one of my favorite builds to run. Like, that was my first, like, push at just, like, I don't care about what the meta is. I'm running this. I got tired of people not peeling for the healer, so I just started peeling for myself. It was way easier to peel for myself than to hope that someone else was gonna peel for me. I'm gonna get this and then I'll help out. Trenchant Recovery. I've ran Trenchant Recovery on my on one of my old tanking. Oh, I missed it. That's fine. On one of my old tanking hammers, I ran it, and it was so nice because like you could just sit there and just keep heavy attacking and just get so much health back. But for my healer hammer build, I'm not going to worry about it. I'd rather have a little extra damage. Yeah, with Ankh. Yeah, I ran it before Artifacts, so I bet with Ankh it's actually crazy. I mean, I guess I could try that for my healer hammer. Maybe we'll craft 2 hammers today. Should we do 2? I've got the Scarabs to do it. I would just need the weapon matrix, which the matrix is what's gonna cost me a lot. Unless I can craft it. I might be able to craft one. What the heck? Just got javelin by that ad. I'll go run beds with this group, and then maybe we'll do a little crafting, a little gamba crafting here. Nightcat and I are going to be looking at potentially the first like sponsor stream thingy. So like through Stream Elements, you can actually like set up to have like not necessarily, they're not sponsoring you, but you do like a sponsored stream. You know what I mean? You've probably seen Raid Shadow Legends, stuff like that. I'm not doing Raid Shadow Legends, but they actually have one for Genshin, and Kat plays a lot of Genshin Impact, and I've played a decent amount, but she plays a lot. And so I might end up doing that, and then I get paid based off like you guys signing up and all that stuff, but I might do that because she really loves the game. I actually do enjoy Genshin. It is very fun. I like building teams and getting artifacts, and everyone has their various reasons for liking Genshin Impact. But I may do that coming up just for one, because I actually do enjoy the game. I don't want to do Raid Shadow Legends because like I don't play it. I don't care about it. So like I'm not gonna promote it to you guys if I don't necessarily like it. But since I do like Genshin and stuff, I'd feel comfortable actually doing that. So if I do that, I would just need people to sign up for the game, try it out maybe, see how it is. I'll have a separate code, some freebies. I think I get some freebies with it too, like for you guys. Like extra Primo Gems and stuff like that, so. I don't know if like there's anything for current players. I think it's only new players, but I'm not positive. But I haven't done any of those yet. I think it's time I start doing some of that stuff. And I don't know. I have to look at all the details as far as what I'd have to do. But Genshin is fun. I do enjoy the game itself. It is a gacha game, but you can play it 100% free. You don't need to spend any money on it. I've spent a little bit on it just to get a couple characters, but Kat's actually going to play on my account at some point to help get some of my questing done. I hate questing. As many of you know with New World, I'm not a big quester. But she likes questing, at least in that game, so she's all caught up, so I think she might help me out with some of my quests and just like play on my account. But like I said, I enjoyed Genshin. I did not think I would. I played it literally just because she tried it and liked it. I was like, well, I'll just try it. It's free. And I don't know. I just enjoyed it. Part of it is the gacha part of it. I do like the gacha part of it, but it's a fun game. But similar to like New World, like I love making builds and stuff. So like I like putting different teams together and figuring out builds and artifacts and all that in that game. So if you see a random Genshin stream, definitely stop in because There'll be a promotion. Actually, Cass getting a promotion at work too, which is pretty exciting. The IRL stuff is fun. It's moving along. But Genshin Impact is just such a, like, obviously different category from what I ever stream or make content for. Not to say that I would start making content for it, but like, maybe? I don't know. I have a lot of New World content I still have to make, so. And art content kind of dried up just because, like, their content's coming out so slow. But I will be playing Arc probably next month more. Center will come out. Actually, server transfers are coming up too. Which maybe then I would play more Arc Pac. We'll see. You do it, guy. I hate you. He's trying to steal that. No, he's not. He's just hitting those to hit him, I guess. Stop it! Yeah, it serves you right. Alright. Let's go to Everfall. We're gonna go put up our weaponsmithing trophies. I haven't crafted any 700 weapons yet. I don't know if we'll be able to do 2 crafts though. I have to see how expensive the weapon matrix is to craft as opposed to just buying it. I'm also kind of lazy and sometimes I like to just buy the matrix if they're cheap. Do armor crafting another day. Or later, we'll see. Depends on how this goes. So yeah, I think we'll do... For sure, Sundering Clear Out. That's a must. And then, should I do Trenchant Strikes? Because then you got me thinking Trenchant Recovery would be nice. But the thing is I would use Trenchant Recovery for my tanking build, but I don't think I actually will use it for my healer build. So maybe what we do is we do Trenchant Strikes first so I can get my healer build taken care of. And then after we do that, then we could do Trenchant Recovery for the hammer, or for my tanking one. But I think there's a Trenchant Recovery named one, isn't there? I have to check on that. Did I not have a lost trophy out? There you go. We're taking the loot trophy down. Yeah, Trenchant Recovery is really, really good. Just because, like, you apply all of the rend, and then if you're running Armor Breaker on top of it, you apply all that rend, and then just that heavy attack. Just does wonders. I'm gonna look up, what is the named one? Because I know there's a Trenchant Recovery hammer, but I don't remember which one it is. I'm just looking on the database real quick. It's the Spore Light. But it has Vicious. I don't really care about Vicious. So I guess I'd just have to craft my own. Alright. We're gonna start with the healer hammer though, because that one I use more. This is currently what I have for my healer hammer. This could temporarily be used on my tanking build then, so at least I have a tanking hammer. Oh yeah, we should look at our gear too, huh? We pull anything worthwhile? Well, no. Getting ahead of myself here. Those are maybe sellable. Accelerated resolve. No, I won't use that. Hold on, just a sec. All right, sorry. Had to take a phone call really quick. Okay. Should we drop all this stuff off? Daily meow, there it is. Was waiting for it. So let's go see what we need for a hammercraft, shall we? First 700 weapon craft for me. Or, well, we'll see what it costs, but then I'm gonna see. We're gonna do cons, then it's usable elsewhere. But we're gonna see if there's any for sale as well, just in case. It's not too bad. It's not bad at all. Oh yeah, and then how expensive is it to make my matrix? Enchanted handle and the tempered cast. I think I can actually make that. Grab all this. We're gonna need it. Came out of nowhere. Meow came from nowhere. But it's every day. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Look forward to the daily meow. Let's just start with making one. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. And where do I make the handle? No, that's acid there. Do I make the handle here? Oh, can I not make the handle? Is that... can make it here. Perfect. It's actually really cheap to make the matrix. Okay, well, yeah, weapon matrix is no problem for us. I don't mind. Alright. So what do I need? I need 11 ingots and 2 leather. And I should have the rest in storage. What, 21 of those, right? Nope. Need 22 of them. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's because I'm in Brimstone. Duh. I'm like, what is happening? Am I just that bad at spelling this? We're gonna start with 1 craft. Alright, we're gonna start with 1. And just see what we get. What is the Trenchant Strikes mod? Is it one of the drops? Boarding strikes. Trenchant recovery. The heck is Trenchant Strikes then? Strikes. Trenchant Strikes. It's a small boar hoof. What? 4. I have 38 of them. Alright, we need to hope that we get something really nice here. Ink, weapon smithing. Okay. Alright, we can do this. We can craft. Good hammer. Oh wait, timeless shards. Okay. Put these gems away, we don't need them. I don't even know what I'm hoping for, to be honest. These are the 2 main... Oh wait, we were going to see if there's any for sale too. I mean, I have a hammercraft ready, so then if there's a... Let's say there's a Trenchant Recovery one to buy, then I don't need to craft a second one. But it needs to have Sundering Clear Out. So let's just check. Sundering Clear Out, 700 gear score. Well, now I need to look. So yeah, for tanking, Trenchant Recovery is great. For Healer Hammer, I don't want it. Okay, so there's none of those. That's true. What if we got Shirking, like Frost or something? That'd be really bad. Ugh, this is kind of risky. I didn't even think about that part of it. Whatever. We'll be alright. In a minute. Did I put that food away or did I eat it? I might have just put it back in Everfall. Didn't show the buff. Oh, I put it on my hotbar. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Just eat it. There you go, guy. Good work. Okay. Let's see what we can get here. We're gonna do a con hammer. Sundering, trenchant strikes. What? I need to look and see what our chances are here. Alright, Mithril Warhammer. Keen and Vicious are our two highest, which is to be expected. Then Hated. And then the weapon perks. Then it's a lot of shirking stuff, which I really hope we don't get shirking. We got like lifesteal or refreshing move, keenly empowered. Like there's a lot of stuff that'd be better, but thwarting or trenchant strikes only has a 1.5%. So I think we're best just doing that. All right. Even keen would be fine, I think. We'll just take whatever. All right, game. This is your time to shine. My first 700 weapon craft. Please give me something that is good for my healer hammer build. Please. Ooh. That has such a low percentage chance of getting that. Why did it give me that? There's a 0.61% chance of pulling this perk. Why, game? That was pretty unlucky. I don't know if I want to invest in another craft right now. That was very unlucky. I mean, make the matrix for it. No, you can't have both. No. That's not what I was hoping for. They're two separate crafts. Trenchant Strikes and the Trenchant Recovery Hammer. They'd be for two different builds. Because I'd use Trenchant Recovery with anything that I'm using like Ankh with, so whether it's DPS or tank or whatever, I'd pair that with Ankh. But then for my healer build, I'd rather have a little bit of extra damage output for my heavy attacks. Interesting. I need a bunch of prismatic ingots. That's the issue here. Because I need, what was it, 14? I need 18 of them. We just fork out the cash. It's just money, right? I just need to think, do I have all my other builds pretty much set where I can invest in this? Let's do this. Let's first see. What was that cheapest Sundering clear out with Trenchant Strikes? The cheapest one. Shirking Frost, but Shirking Frost also isn't that great. What about 690s? I'm like more tempted to just buy a slightly lower. Well, there's none. Okay. Well, 680. Getting pretty low. Well, I don't know. I could probably post it for like... Probably post it for like 8. 8's a little bit steep even yet, but... It costs a lot more than that to craft it. I'd actually be ahead on money. Just because I had some of the stuff already. Or just post it for 8. That's fine. Let's see. So how much do we need? I know it's 15, so we need 29, right? How much was the handle to make? We need to make the matrix here. 2 leather and 2 ingots more. We can get more planks. $700 crafting. So you need all 3 trophies, the full armor, the food, and then the top tier resources. And then also you need to make sure that you have the buffs. You need the buffs. The stone cutting pattern. If you were on server, I'd give it to you. Or craft it, I guess. I'd have to craft it and then give it to you. So we need 2 ingots and 2 leather for that as well. So we need 6 leather. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna spend some money today. Should I? Probably not, but we're going to. Yeah, I'll eventually do my EU account. You're welcome over on Marama. A lot of people craft on our server. Lots of people craft. How much do I have? I need 1 more plank. Someone bought out a bunch of planks or something. $120 for prismatic ingots. That's so cheap. We have an ad starting in about a minute. Just a heads up. I'll wait to do the craft until after the ads. Here, we'll trigger it 40 seconds early. Have your ads. We'll do the craft after. I'm still sitting on some stuff that I can sell too, so it's not like I'm like super poor. I'm just like fairly poor right now. How did we get unlucky enough to get the 1 perk, or one of like the few perks that has less than a percentage of a chance to drop for us? So stupid. Oh yeah, we need the insignias. Lucky and unlucky? Wait, how was I lucky with Mortal Refreshment? I don't know if I've ever said I've been lucky when I pulled that. Or did I miss something here? How much are those going for, the totems of nature? Like 1.6? No, that one had like a 0.6% chance, I think. It was even, I guess, luckier yet, if you want to look. Yeah, 0.61% chance of Mortal Refreshment. The only thing that could have been worse would have been Sure Footing. But, you know, pulling the rare items that I don't need at all. It's just how I like to play the game. I mean, you don't look for just the rarest thing regardless of how good it is. How much are these totems of nature going for? Because I might just stockpile it. I don't think they're worth much, are they? No, not enough to sell. And then, was that a reinforced? This is for Burnout, I think. Wait, there's only 2 up for sale? That's confusing. Something's weird on that one. I'm just gonna stockpile. Ad break's almost over. Ooh, we got one of the hanging plant nurseries. I like those, actually. Let's throw that over in Evan's scale. That's where I keep all that stuff. Put the stuff away, and then we're gonna do the craft, because I think the ads are over. Oh, that was a timeless shard. Alright. This is gonna be the craft, you guys. I need a good healer hammer. And once I have it, I don't change it. Unless they change something drastically. This is gonna be the hammer, though, that I'll be using for my healer hammer. Alright. Okay. We need something that's not shirking, because any of the shirking, unless it's shirking nature would be fine. Okay, shirking nature is fine. We need keenly empowered, or keenly jagged would even be better. No mortal refreshment, no mortal power, no mortal anything. No sure footing. Keen would even be better than mortal whatever. Alright? Sio is giving us all the luck. This is gonna be it. This is the one. Full con, Sunder and Clear Out, Trenchant Strikes. Very high chance, and Shirking Nature. I'm fine with that because I can use that. Shirking Nature is totally fine. It's not my first choice, but hey, that works. For healer hammer, having nature on it, I have no problem with that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I got my damage ring, or my nature damage ring, so that'll get buffed a little bit. So we'll take it. We'll take it. For my use, it's great. For most people, it probably wouldn't be that great. For mine, perfectly fine. And then I can put a Carnelian in this temporarily until I make my Trenchant Recovery Hammer for my tanking build. Yeah. Yeah. Worth it. Easily worth it. We're gonna be bonking with this thing. Let's go test it out. Why not? Let's just put the healer gear on. Let's just go test this thing immediately. And if that other one sells, great. If not, I don't care too much. I mean, we could do... Hold on. I just feel like spending more gold, so... There we go. So now we have the 10% from our 50 strength, and then we have another 23%. So we have 33% extra heavy attack damage with this. Gotta put the turkey on it. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. Wait, Sao, did you want to join? I don't know what you're up to, but you're welcome to join if you want. Hey, we did it. Progression today is insane. New artifacts. I actually really like that helmet. Doing? Alright. Those gloves in there with a little sit and wait. I don't even care about this now. Don't need to do any of that. I might work towards challenges though, and try to get some more get more titles unlocked, but I don't really care too much. Season pass is pretty much complete for me. Sile, your stuff never links. I don't know what is wrong with your game. It never works. Yeah, I don't know. You could try it in group or in company. See if that works. For some reason, maybe it's a DM. I don't know. There, group works. It's only DMs for some reason. Hey, there you go. No, that's a great option. That is a pretty fancy fire stick you got there. Go grab the chests that are outside of the settlement here. I'm so excited to bonk people with this hammer. Let's go try it on some PvE. I'm using the seals for that. So you pretty much got it for just the cost of a matrix. But yeah, as a heads up, if you have extra prismatic materials, I can craft them really cheap. Like they're not bad. I mean, obviously, like, if you have to buy the resources, I don't know if it's worth it. I'll have to add it all up. But I can make all the matrices now. Which I think armor ones, it's either armor or jewel crafting I can make like the cheapest. I don't remember though. It also just depends on the market at the time. $14K, too much for the moment. Yeah, crafting in general, like, no matter how you end up crafting, it can add up in a hurry. Oh, this is my last banana parfait. I have more in Weaver's Fun though, I think. Yeah, I mean, the armoring leveling definitely takes some time. You're gonna want to actually also try to spam some dungeons and make sure you have the replica materials, because I forgot about those until one of you guys brought it up to me when I was leveling my weaponsmithing. And I have so much of that stuff stockpiled, which actually, if you need any of that, if I've got a bunch of extra, you can have it. I need some of it, but I know some dungeons I've ran a ton. But maybe we should try to get a group together, try to get a group together for some Dynasty, because I haven't pulled Butcher yet. Kind of crazy. Dynasty is not kind to me when it comes to pulling stuff. Like, when I needed the glowing life crystal staff, it was awful. We ran it so many times. And our melees get on point a little bit. We don't have melees. Backline heal, kind of. The healer just like chilling outside there. We need this team to push in. Oh, we're getting pushed from behind, aren't we? That's what's happening there. We have too many tanks. How slow that guy is with his flamethrower. Well, yeah. We need people pushing in, but our backline's getting wiped, it looks like. I don't think we have much for bruisers. That's part of it. Are they backcapping us as well? Yeah, they're trying to backcap on top of it all. Maybe? I don't know. That's... What? I can't tell. Oh, we have backcappers. Like, we're backcapping them as well. Got some people behind, but I think we need to keep this push rolling. Right, healers. Where you are, Sayo. I wouldn't worry about that guy. That guy's gonna keep pushing our backline. He's just gonna play backline the whole time. I ran into him a few times now. Ay, ay, ay. Our team is not present on point. Team, are we pushing on? Okay, I'm falling off point. I don't know where our team is. Why are we all standing outside shooting? Okay. This is my first one of the day. So far, we just don't have the team for this. These heavy armors aren't gonna kill me is the thing, but I need some disease and stuff to get the healing output of them, or healing, incoming healing lowered. Couldn't get to him in time. Just gonna put that on the ground. Ugh. Wait, did that heal not go to you? Ay, ay, ay. These heavy armors are just pushing us. I'm healing as much as I can. You guys are just taking so much damage. I don't really know what else to do. We have no melee of our own. That's a huge part of the issue. He's got his healer, so that healer needs to get pushed. Heavy armors won't die until their healers are dead. I'm just gonna leave here. I don't want to stay here and fight outside of spawn. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's leave this. They're just gonna stay and fight our spawn? Oh no, they are rotating. Oh man, there's a lot rotating here. Ruh-roh. Would I consider changing? No. Not right now. Off me. Well. Yeah, I was only going to survive for so long. I only had so many rotations before their range was just going to keep shooting me. If it were just the melees staying on me, I probably could have survived longer, but they had range shooting me. But no, I don't plan on changing worlds or anything like that. I really like Marama. I like how busy it is and stuff, so... Chase this guy. Massive queues. I mean, I think they'll get better with the big releases, and as far as like making there just be more availability, and stuff. Ooh, that shockwave actually was. That shockwave was really lucky. They had pre-mades though. Yeah, I mean, I think any of the servers, honestly, like if it's a big content release, any of the current main servers are gonna be kind of tricky. Just completing the whole story of farming Gear Square 700 gear for PvP and for Mewtwo is very painful. It's really not that bad depending on how you want to go about getting your gear. The climb to get to 700 gear score, like I don't even have full 700 gear on a lot of my builds. Do one more, okay. I'll queue us up. I don't have full 700 gear on all my builds and stuff. Like I just don't worry about getting that perfect 700 number because really, yes, it's nice. You get a, you know, 1 extra attribute point per piece of armor, but like there's still some builds where I'm not running 700. This is one of my few that I'm running almost full 700, just my earrings off. But I wouldn't worry about full 700. Get 690 plus to start, because you can get some really inexpensive 690 gear to purchase. Otherwise, if you want to go out and farm the gear, make sure you're wearing whatever gear you're trying to pull so the loot biasing works for you. And just on like a daily run is just go do all of Elysian Wilds loot. If you do all the elite chests in Elysian Wilds, you're eventually going to be pulling like some decent stuff. But that's where you're going to get the best gear for free. Otherwise, like OPR, you're going to be able to pull some pretty good gear from OPR caches as well. Obviously, crafting gets expensive and stuff like that, but there's a lot of different ways to get gear. Just depends on what content you want to do in order to pull that gear. We're on the team that just crushed us last match, by the way. But yeah, the gear grind can be really overwhelming for a lot of people and seem like it's gonna be like just a forever grind, but it like I said, it really comes down to what content you want to play in the game. Like if you're very limited to you're only going to PvP and stuff, then yeah, getting gear might be a little bit tricky. Or like if you're only into PvE or only certain parts of it, it's tough. Currently at 240 hours. I mean, if you've completed the story and you're at level 65 and stuff, I mean, you got the opportunity to start pulling all sorts of gear. But again, just kind of depends on what type of content you want to do. Like those who run a lot of dungeons oftentimes will get a lot of gear. If you're running M2, M3 dungeons, you're probably going to get some pretty decent gear over time. Whereas then if you're only into PvP, I'd run a lot of OPR. There's OPR caches. You have an opportunity to get gear through the OPR caches as well as the PvP track. Which PvP track is another way to farm gold and stuff as well. So there's definitely a lot of opportunity for gear. Get him! But once you start learning the different ways that you're able to pull that gear, it doesn't become as like overwhelming and stuff, at least. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even come close to I'm not a quester. I have very, very few quests completed in the game. I've only completed the necessary quests, really. So questing is not a good way of getting gear. There's some gear that you can get that's decent, but questing is not the way to get the best gear in the game or anything. I'm about 525 hours so far, I'm on track. 120. Yeah, I mean, if you're really into PvP though, honestly, just start spamming OPRs. Part of it is you'll get better at the PvP by just playing it, obviously, but OPR is such a good way to get PvP gear, especially. Our team is just wiping these guys right now. I'm not really doing anything. I might just start going heavy on the hammer here. Snowing out? It's not snowing here. It must be snowing by her work. Oh, we have the musket squad. 4 muskets shooting. I think I saw a post about these guys. It's groups like that as to why people are going to really hope that there's roll queue. Just saying. It's goofy, but it's definitely something that makes people angry. Yeah, I mean they're just it's a full like 4 or 5 stack just purely musketing. I mean it's almost like an RP in a way because they have like red jackets and stuff, so I don't even know what I'm doing in this match. Other team, go out the side doors. There you go. They're learning. Well, I'm gonna go fight these guys then, because this looks like a more enjoyable fight. I want that musket to come and push me, but I don't think he will. I'm just gonna go sit on point. They're not even sitting on point. Knocked that healer right out of his heels. Mission coming. I turned VoIP off. I don't trust people enough. I don't trust people, especially yeah. I don't trust them. So I just leave VoIP off. I'd like to stay monetized on YouTube. It'd be great. I'm coming, Sayo. Never mind. Ah! I should have maybe dropped a heal there. Probably would have been smart. Can't deal with the salty PvPers. Yeah, I mean, people are salty. Any form of PvP in any game, there's gonna be salt. I should have dropped heals before I started just swinging the hammer, but it doesn't matter. This is just, yeah. The hammer feels good though. I like it. Some of the heavies were landing for quite a bit. Let's do one more. Kill this guy, and then I'll be ready. I mean, look how much damage I do on the PvE as a healer. That's great. Over 4k heavy attacks, non-crit. It's nice to see those numbers when you're a healer. I do Blood Drinker? No, I don't run Blood Drinker. I prefer having my potion cooldowns more often. I've tried it a couple times, and for my healing build at least, I don't care for it. I think for like tank builds, like if you don't have a healer with you and stuff, I think Blood Drinker is great because survivability is really high with it. But if you've got a healer, like a decent healer with you, and you have Ankh on, Ankh with a healer is really crazy. Just want to get the Sandstone. But Blood Drinker is not a bad artifact by any means. It just doesn't match some of my builds that I run. Do one more healer run. I do want to play some musket today at some point, but I like my hammer. There's so many muskets in OPR right now though, because Because Boltcaster is disabled. All the people running musket know you're not going to get shot by a Boltcaster and 2-tapped or something. No, I don't think they lowered the cooldown on that. Or, oh, lowered the price? Is that what you mean? It's like, did they lower the cost of it? I guess I didn't check. I don't think they did, though. Oh, like the timing? I'm not sure. Our team is non-existent right now. Wetworks, thank you for the sub on YouTube. We are getting steamrolled right now. Get out of my doorway. I was hitting that healer for so much. Come here. Alright, I need to start healing too, though. That's the thing. I need to remember I'm not like an actual DPS or anything. I just do more damage than I previously did with this build. I never expect like a shockwave or something from a healer, so it's not nice. There's a few people who will pay attention, but what is going on? Yeah, we don't have a team here. There's like no bows in any of these matches though. It's insane. There's like not a single bow player. I've seen maybe like one or two, and then most of them have a musket as well. Yeah, I'll check the seal cooldown after this match. I'll see if it's any different. I didn't think that should have changed, but I thought you had a debuff on you. So laggy right there. I'm like getting on the teams that don't really have much for melee. Except for the last one. The last one doesn't count. That was a wipe. Oh, I got that heal off. I did not think that was gonna go. Ooh, this guy. Let me hit you! Quit CCing me! Oh, there we go. different guy, but we'll take it. Slam him. Ooh. Lot to rend. Let me at him. A very aggressive healer. I like to be in the action, regardless of my health. There we go. Oh, this hammer's great. The heavy attacks are noticeable. Slow him down. I don't care. I can tank it. It's not a bolt caster, so I can tank it. Uh-oh, I got staggered. I wasn't expecting to get staggered. I was gonna slam, roll, circle, divine, and then I got staggered. Worth it though. Okay, maybe it wasn't worth it, but there's an opportunity for a potential play there, so I had to go for it. Oh, that healer's gonna die. Tile's gonna die if I'm not careful. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. You wanna play this game, guy? I'll play this game with ya. Guarantee you I win this. Guarantee I win if you stay. What are you doing hitting me with that meatball? Get out of here. Ooh, I thought maybe he'd roll back. Yeah, Sayo. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna stick with the team. That door open. Games have just been absolute rolls on either side. You just need to go on the point, really. Get off of me, guy. Oh my gosh, that heavy just hit him for so much. Bring it. I have so much thrust protection. You're not gonna break through that easily. Took their door out, team. Get off of there. Why do you keep trying to flamethrower? Look at that. All your flamethrowers. Nice flamethrowers, guys. You're doing great. My team's here, though. It's time for me to stop messing around. Let's get on point. Maybe we don't let him triple cap just because that guy said let him triple cap. Cap it, team. Don't let that guy win. Don't let the negative Nancy win on our team. Not that I think we can win, but I'm still going to try to cap it. I'm going to prolong this match. I'll do it. Stupid brute got in the way of that. They're gonna repair too, aren't they? Maybe they're not. How's that guy just running into the door? Swing on the door! He just started ramming his face into it. Slowly but surely, we're taking this thing down. Do it by myself. I don't care. Get away from me. Did it. Oh my gosh. That was such a big heavy attack. Whoops. I forgot the whole life staff thing there. Not that it really matters, but... Yeah, I mean, the heavy attacks with the 50 strength and then the trenchant strikes is really solid. Very, very solid damage output with it. And for PvE, it's going to work really well. The shirking isn't, like, super great on it, but... for my use of it, it's not bad. What's going on out here? There's a healer that was healing this guy? Is that the deal? Someone get his healer. His healer is the reason why this guy's still alive. Sure. Just needed a healer hammer to go after their healer. This guy's like bugged out. He's just sitting there like shaking. Oh, I love the healer hammer. You just leave the life staff out for a bit so they think that they're safe, and then you shockwave them or clear them out or whatever. A lot of people will not expect it. They don't pay attention to what's on your back. That guy stopped to shoot. Have a lot of elemental aversion or something. The game's not broken when his healer wasn't dead. Only one or two people were pushing that guy's healer, and so that person didn't realize it. Because once the healer was dead, it was no problem. See, this guy's got a healer too. The healers aren't dying, so the heavy armors won't die, especially. I mean, there's some heavy armor builds that you can be pretty unkillable, even on your own, but it still comes down to, if you're fighting someone like that, you need to know how to fight against it. Get behind them if they're holding shield a lot, try to get behind them, surround them so they have no escape, because then they can't leaping strike away from you. They can get CC'd from behind. Like, there's a lot you can do against tanky people. You just need to know how to play against it. And some people are just really, really good at it. So it's not easy, but definitely need to know how to fight against some of that stuff. No kills, no deaths. Nice. That was a tough one to stay alive in, so that's awesome that you were 7-0. Alright, I need to go get this chest down here. Sounds good. Yeah, GG's. Guess we'll buy some stuff. Let's see, what build should we put on to open these caches with? Guess we could just keep opening them with healer. Well, put on this fit and open them. An SE1 before. Nice. That's always a good feeling. That's actually a really solid shield. I like sturdy energy on the shield sometimes. Depends on what I have for gear. I'm gonna save that shield though, and that's not bad at all. Alright, we got an ad coming up. I'm gonna run the ad now, because I need to run to the bathroom anyways, so I'll take a little bathroom break. I'm gonna need to fill my water and stuff too. So let me go up over here. And then we'll grab this last loot chest when I get back. We're in the waiting room, and I'm gonna run the ad now while I am running to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Oh, I was just like jumping all over the place. Whoops, I don't have my hammer on.
Oh, no.
I think we'll do a reek run actually. Not a full run, it's a partial. Recall to my inn over in Reekwater. Try to leave my inn over there just so I can recall there for loot runs easier. I think we're gonna go to the Lazarus Shrine. Now we should probably do Skyview Repose. On our way. I don't have any more con foods on me. So if we end up doing OPRs, I won't do a con food one. Good archer. Yeah, there's still gonna be a lot of people. The thing is though, is like a lot of people have their builds made. So they're still gonna test it out and all that. See how it is. But yeah, I agree. I get very, very bored with flamethrower, and then heavy flamethrower especially. It's like, well, not really much to do but click the button. I mean, obviously I want people to like play the builds that they enjoy playing, but if enjoying the build is literally just because you get a lot of points with it and stuff, I don't think that's the best reason to enjoy the build. Obviously, like, getting big damage numbers and stuff like that for a DPS is important, but to just try to get top of the leaderboard because of your build is just like not ideal. But if you genuinely love the build of Flamethrower, then keep playing it, even if they nerf it. But I guarantee you if they nerf it, those people will not play it because they say it's not fun anymore. So it's like, well, if there's that many people playing it and there's that many people complaining about it, then it's probably not in the best place right now. Yeah, I mean, Flamethrower can work against you really badly as well. But the whole heavy armor Flamethrower is just like, obviously, like, it's not an overly skillful build, I guess, for a lot of people. I mean, I have seen some people play it really well. You know what I mean? Like, their movement's good, their stand management's good, and all of that, and they're not constantly flamethrowing. They're actually like doing rotations throughout their build and throughout their skills. Like, that's different when you can actually tell someone actually is like putting thought into their flamethrower usage and stuff. I think that's a lot different, and that's a lot harder to play against. But yeah, when you get a whole group or team of it, it's just, that's when it gets to be like, okay, none of them really have to think too hard about it. They just need to walk at you. But that's where healer hammer, like if you're a healer, bring a hammer with. They won't push you. And if they do, you just bonk them. You just bonk them and then get out of range of them. And then if they burn out to you, you bonk them again, get out of range, or your team jumps on them. So there's definitely ways that you can fight against it. It's just unfortunate that like you have to have CC a lot of the times in order to fight against it. So like if you have a build that doesn't have as much, it can get frustrating. But that's where I enjoy playing a lot of different weapons with Lifestaff or with other weapons in general. And it just allows me to like swap to stuff. Like if there's really bad flamethrower usage, then I'm going to swap to a hammer, a spear, anything to just like make their experience as a flamethrower worse, really. Like, I don't want them to have fun flamethrowing me. I want it to be a non-fun experience in that sense. So what I recommend for that is Void Gauntlet as well. Obviously CC works really well. But if you have Nullifying Oblivion, they're going to burn out thinking that they're safe with their Fortify, because most of them are going to have Fortifying Burnout. But if you have if you have a lot of Void Gauntlets on your team, you can actually remove all that Fortify and they'll die pretty quickly if they don't have enough con. It's still annoying. It is definitely still annoying. But there are definitely counters to it if you're willing to play those weapons or, you know, builds. But obviously not everyone's willing to do that, so, which I don't blame you. You don't want to be forced into a certain build because someone else is playing a different build. But yeah, Void is one of the best weapon. Like, prior to Pestilence, like, Void was the best for disease. Because, like, if you have Putrefying Scream on your Void Gauntlet, it's so strong. It's such a strong disease. And then if you have Nullifying Oblivion, so you can remove their Fortify and all their buffs, like, they're screwed. Because if they burn out, they don't have an escape usually. So there's definitely counters. It's just not everyone plays the counters, and so then it gets tough because you want to play your build, but sometimes just the player base won't allow it because of what's meta. But that's why I don't play, like, I'll play some meta builds. Like, you know, obviously Flail Lifestaff is fairly meta at this point. Most healers have it. It's just, I don't know, Flail's really good with it. But like for Flamethrower and stuff, yeah, I just try to run counters to it if I can. Why are these guys not fighting the main guy here? As far as like one disease like that, yeah. The other one that a lot of people disregard, and actually it's gonna be one of my build video on Friday, is Hatchet. The disease from Hatchet is massive. If you actually look at it, and it's an AoE disease. It's a 30% disease, I think, right? Like 30% disease that creates a cloud like that and everything is like nuts. And people forget about it. Because most of the time people use Berserk with Hatchet. My Hatchet build that I'll be doing on Friday will not have Berserk, actually, believe it or not. But it's not a DPS build. It's similar to like my my Plague Doctor build, where it's just like all about function. It's not about high DPS numbers. So there are a lot of disease alternatives to Pestilence. I mean, there's Plague Crits. Plague Crits got a buff, so that's stronger because there's not HP restriction now. So there's a lot of disease, but like for PvP, you need disease. If you want your team to do well, like try to run a disease build with the weapons that you like. Try to always have some disease of sorts if you can. Obviously, some bruiser builds you're not gonna have it, and that's fine. But if you can get disease on your build, you'll notice a difference. Unless it's like 10% disease or something, which I don't even know what that would be. But disease makes a huge difference. Or you just have enough burst that you can break through, but the nice thing is if you disease their healers, you're hurting their entire team, because then their outgoing healing is nerfed. And that's why Pestilence was as strong as it was. It's still strong though. It's not like Pestilence got such a big nerf that it's not worth using. It's still worth using. And then like I run Plague Splitting Grenade and all that because it's just an all-around disease weapon then. I still remember when disease was first like getting popular and stuff, and I was just like, why do more people not run disease? Like disease is so strong. And then all of a sudden you just start seeing people running it, and it's like, yeah. As a healer, I don't want my team to get diseased. It sucks. I hate seeing my team diseased, because then like my healing numbers are so small and I can't save them all the time. I like this hammer a lot. My bad. No one dodges great. That's yeah, exactly. Like grenade on the ground. There's people who won't even dodge like the splitting grenade. Yeah, the Azoth bomb or whatever, the grenade, whatever it's called, is, yeah. A lot of times, even if you miss the shrapnel blast, that'll land. I don't really use Blunderbuss as a DPS, really. Not as a DPS weapon. I like it for its disease. That's always been my thing. Even before Pestilence and Artifacts, I used to just run Plague Splitting Grenade with Plague Crits. That was my Blunderbuss that I would use. So I was so pumped when I saw Pestilence, because I was like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. And the Plague Doctor build got a nice little upgrade from it, so. Cannons, huh? That is not the loot we are looking for. Bunch of junk. Whole bunch of junk. I just need one adamant, because I'm cheap. Actually, the price of adamant's probably going to drop because of the event, so maybe I will just end up buying it. I don't want to buy it today, though. I want to wait and see. After a day or two of the event out, a lot of craft mods are going to drop in price. It's not. I thought that was one of his minions. With all the tannins today. I mean, do not do that. I'm gonna have to put a rune glass in this thing as well. Because I'm primarily just gonna use this for healer hammer. What's going on? Why couldn't I hit that? Oh, he had the bubble afterwards. I wonder if it was just a little laggy there. This area is like buggy. Not in combat though. We're gonna go to Sunken Aspect next. Wait. Ori's usually farmed. There's a bunch of it. All of it's in right now over here. Take it. Ori's worth more than Mithril, so... Ooh, that guy's farming it. That's the one, though. Alright. Not too shabby. Gary, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. the way, guys, I did make a playlist for specifically just loot runs. So if you want to go to one spot to see all of my more up-to-date loot runs, I do have a playlist over on YouTube now. It's a little bit easier to just go and check out all the different zones. I do plan on having every single territory in there at some point. Rapier charm. Now the cards don't matter anymore, do they? Ow! Come on, game. It's been a while since we pulled an adamant. We're due. We're overdue. It's gonna happen. Not here, then it's gonna be Glimmerfen. That's my guess. Guess it could be Veered Grotto, but I got a good feeling about Glimmerfen if it's not here. I've pulled 2 in this area. Sunken Aspect's given me 2 adamants, so... It was just lucky, but... Crazy if it gave me a 3rd one. Ow. Surprising Didn't get dismounted there. Forgot settlement's like really far out here. You could take a pretty big loop around it. Good wolf. No one ran this? Not looking like we might actually have access to all the moats and everything. Maybe. Dirt. Don't do that. Fine, stupid things. My Glimmerfen, don't let me down. The loot. Okay, we'll go around. It's not getting lucky here. Sandpaper. Not at all what we need. Definitely don't need age tannins either. Come on, game. Just one. Just one adamant. We got one here somewhere. Otherwise, I'm sure we'll end up pulling one from the event one of the days. What am I stuck on? I was past that branch. Someone farmed that one water moat. Get my Azoth water in peace. Only one of the water moats was missing. That's fine. I'll take it. That one is just dodging everything. can't hit that one up on the ledge. There we go. Alright. Okay, Glimmerfen did not have it. It must be at Veered Grotto. Only thing I can think of. Otherwise, I don't know what the game did with all the adamant. They don't exist. Took them out of the game. It'd be crazy if like something broke and they actually would like certain stuff wasn't dropping or something like that. No one knows it other than the market just starts suffering. I think I just didn't want aggro of it. I'm not gonna steal your trees. You can have the trees. This was a bot or something, but I don't see too many bots nowadays. A few here and there. Yeah. Yeah. Bunch of junk. Whoa. Loot here. We're running out. Chances to pull this adamant, mainly because I don't want to do the full reef run, so. Wait, did I finish my scarab run? I can't even remember now. I've been all over the place today. I don't remember if we did the last area. We'll take a look. Game. Ooh. Stockpile, and then I'm recalling from this area. And we got a bunch of junk. Too much junk. Lots of patterns, just no good stuff. I don't remember, did we actually finish the full Scarab run? I interrupted it once or twice to go do other stuff. Just don't remember if I actually like completed it. We'll run over there anyway, let's just to check. Let's just run here, because then I can double check these pools just to be safe. I don't want to miss any. Don't do the extra areas as well. But we pulled our transmog, so we can kind of do elite chests wherever. Did burn through, what, 6 scarabs today? Be kind of nice to get a few more back. Then again, I pulled 3 today. Didn't do wall. I think I already did these chests. I'm just gonna go this way. Check this one. If this one was good, then I know that I completed it. Almost positive I did. Yeah. And did we do the ones down here? Now I'm really not sure. This is why usually if I start this run I want to complete it, but we'll at least swing through here and grab these crates this time. There's a glob. I can accept that. There's another glob. I can definitely accept that. Well, it was at least worth it to run through that area real quick. I did do these. Okay. I wasn't crazy. I actually did complete it. I just like could not remember. Let's go do the other ones then. We had to check, and I got a couple globs out of the deal, so it was still worth it. Barely, but it was worth it. Let's just go north. Wait, actually, let's go. I need to check the price on water glyphs because I might farm them if they're up in price right now. They're not bad. What about shadows? Those were up in price before. They've come down. River glyphs are usually a little... Yeah, river glyphs are up there. River glyphs I hate farming though. Night glyphs have gone way up in price. I'm still sitting on some, I think. That was to be expected. They went way down in price because of the scorpion sting. Mountain glyphs are kind of where they've always been. Sun glyphs, those have went down. Gift glyphs, I think, are the other one. But water glyphs can be a decent farm. We'll try it. We'll at least run through there once and see if we get a little lucky there. Grab this, we'll grab the other pools chest, and then head up to the water glyph area. See if we can at least pull a few. I might have some in Everfall still. I got 4 there. I don't think I'm needing them for anything really. Ooh, that's our 4th scarab of the day. That's crazy. It's been a very good scarab day. But some days are just like that. Not often, but it's the first day that I've gotten more than 3 in quite some time. Even 3 is usually a stretch. And we didn't do wall, which wall has a bunch of opportunities for it. Should Probably turn on recruitment just in case there's a wall run. Be a bad idea to join it. Hold on just a sec. This random one's still just chilling here. Someone else is farming the glyphs, it seems. There's one. Get any more than one? Hey. Why are you so short? Listening on class. That's funny. Can you grab these chests though? That someone that's here happened to be Sio. That's crazy. I'm just grabbing chests and leaving though. Sio is multitasking. Moat's back here. I never really farmed this. Oh, you know what? I should see. All right, we're gonna recall really quick because I wanna do the rest of the scarab run because we're having really good luck today on scarabs. But I wanna see what the Alcahest is selling for. The Alcahest is selling for a decent amount. I may go out and farm the stuff for it. I know it's crazy to hear me farming, but every which occasion I will go out and farm stuff if it means I can make a little bit of gold off of it. Or if I need it. It's the checkpoint. I don't even know what PvP artifacts I'm missing now. Pulled most. I think I've pulled most of them.
Oh.
This big idiot spawned in. Away from my loot. Utilize that grit. Brass candelabra. I feel like I pulled that one somewhat recently, actually. Look at it. Is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just pulled one of those not too long ago. I don't feel like I pull as much furnishing stuff as I used to. Life Staff of the Sage. I guess I really don't need more healer gear right now, but and actually, as far as healer gear goes, I really should try to. I should try to craft more boots. Probably should have made that priority over the hammer, but I like this hammer. It's a very nice hammer. So if he came opposite of me, there's a chance this next one's open as well. Is it open? It is. Perfect. Oh, not perfect. That one just doesn't care. Fine with me. You jerk. Wow, it's over so far. I'm not paying attention. Get a 5th scarab for the day? Doubt it. But I also doubted 3 or even 4 scarabs, so... I don't know if that chest will stay open long enough for me. What? Nope. Unless I end up going to a wall run. There's an event. Looks like there's too many chest runs at the moment. Alright. Let's head back over to the shrine then. You have ads starting in about 5 minutes. I'm actually just going to start them now while I clean out my inventory. So here are your ads. That away. Are we looking on like glyphs and globs and all that? Only have one night glyph, so I must have sold them in the past. Thought I had more. Okay. Shadows. Shadows we're fine on. I don't think I have any gift. Water, sun, strength, chaos. A bunch of mountain glyphs, which for every 2 is $100. I mean, that wouldn't be terrible money. Mountain glyph farming is really, really easy. Let's go check the price of Alcahest. I don't know if I'm gonna farm it today, but I just want to see. I haven't checked in a bit. Yeah, it's not super expensive at the moment. How much is Azoth water? Azoth water is actually more worth selling, I think. Algel. Wait, what? Malagel's a really easy farm. Why is there only one of each up? It's really confusing. Someone trying to lower the cost in the market, maybe? So, I mean, Alogel, really, really easy farm. I just don't feel like farming it at the moment. But we are going to go do mountain glyph farming, because now that I think about it, mountain glyphs are really, really easy. Like, they must have increased the drop rate of them or something, because I just find that I can get a lot more of them now. So we're going to go and farm mountain glyphs. Because for every 20, it's $1,000. And we have 36. I mean, let's just see how much we get. Mountain glyphs used to be really expensive. I'm gonna go farm these chests real quick as well, since we're here. What? Doesn't even say that you're aggro on me. Give me that music sheet. Alright, to the mountain glyphs we go. Heard a portal. That one back there. We don't need a tent. Not in our healer gear. I'm not too worried about it. Try to do a semi-proper farm here and actually kite stuff. Big ball? I might have regretted. This might make me regret not grabbing a ton. We're gonna try it. I have a plan. I'm gonna get this stupid thing though. Plan's failing. Wrong weapon. Well, it kind of worked. Almost wasn't scary. I didn't die. Not yet. That guy respawned already. So maybe farming here is really easy if they respawn quick enough. And again, we also haven't gotten a bag yet. But I didn't die, that's the important part. The plan was a success. Sort of. Is there a bag over here? Any bags? And we'll farm the bodies. At least get something out of that. 6 lodestone is not much, but take it. Maybe I won't take it. It's gonna take way too long. Stay over there, guy. Just wait. Walk all the way around this thing. And we walk this way. Perfect. Perfect kiting there. I mean, we could do the pyramid. I haven't actually gone inside there for a while to farm loot. Just because you can't get mountain glyphs in the pyramid. You only get them on the outside. So technically, that's a different area. We gotten any glyphs. The last times I was coming here, I was getting a lot. This time we're getting none. So maybe this isn't worthwhile. But we're still getting more chances at adamant, so we'll just keep moving. Let's go in. Yeah, let's go inside. I haven't gone in here in a while, so see if anything is different. There's a glyph, finally. Yeah, we could probably drag this all together. We'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Problem. One adamant game. It's just all I care about right now, as far as loot. I can complete my pants. Have they always had 2 chests here? I don't remember there being 2, but it's been a long time since I've looted this area. Wish you could knock him off the edge. Jump across there. Kind of just remember the whole route here. Then we go up top. Try not to fall at the next one. Worth it. Could be something rare in there. I have to go for it. Man, there's nothing in there. Alright. Now we can leave. Why did I not take any damage? What? I just fell from very high up. Why'd that not hurt? Why is that guy retreating? Someone must have just came through here. It's another glyph. $100. Can't stagger him, can I? It's too big. Ah, there we go. Got 3 on this run. There's one more chest. I mean, you could stay here and just farm all of the ads, because their respawn time seems pretty quick. It seems faster than some of the other areas, like on the big guys. But I just don't think the mountain glyphs are worth sitting here for too long. I think ever so often just swing through here, it's not bad though. Okay, well that was easy. It's just yeah, I don't think it's actually worth it to farm them. I think it's one of those things though, like over time, just running through there a bunch, you'll probably get enough money to make it worth it, but to sit there and farm it, I think you'd be better off sitting over at water glyphs and just farming those. Which maybe that's what I start doing while I'm queuing for OPRs, just to make extra gold. All right. Well, what are we looking at time right now? 3:50. Cat's gonna be off work soon. Been live for like 5 hours. What they did with the new event as far as getting loot goes. Yeah, they did the same thing last year, like a pity system. Which for like an event like this where there's no like tokens, nothing that you can really farm, it's just literally killing the boss, they kind of had to put in some form of a pity system. That wasn't like ridiculous at least, but I think we are gonna call stream right there for the day though. Good 5.5, well, about 5.5 hours. But yeah, we're gonna call it for the day. Tomorrow, I don't know for sure when I'm gonna be live. I want to try to get my Friday video all kind of complete and stuff, so I might be a little bit late to stream tomorrow, depends on how long it takes me to get everything kind of like done in the morning. I'll try to wake up early enough to get it done so I can just like start at a normal time, but I should be live tomorrow. It's just kind of a matter of timing and how long and stuff, but if anything changes, I'll post it in Discord for everyone so then you are up to date. Which if you are not part of the Discord, you can definitely join right there. And then for those who are watching on Twitch, definitely go check out the YouTube if you haven't, which I think most of you have. I really appreciate, but yeah, so I got some stream stuff and stuff I'm gonna work on tonight as well. Like I said, we might be doing a sponsor stream coming up for Genshin Impact. Again, Kat really likes the game and I actually enjoy playing it too, so we might end up doing that, which would be kind of fun just to shake things up, do something different. And I might start throwing in 1 or 2 kind of variety days here and there, just so we can start playing some other games as well. Because again, we want to avoid burnout, but I also have a lot of fun playing New World, getting loot and all that, but I do need to be careful to not burn myself out of it either. So expect potential changes coming up. I don't know when, but potentially coming up. But all right, that is going to do it, like I said. So thank you very much, everyone who is hanging out. All the subs, follows, all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one.